Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Indian Independence Day. Share your stories, memories, poems, songs.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Indian Independence Day. Share your stories, memories, poems, songs.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Indian Independence Day. Share your stories, memories, poems, songs.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Indian Independence Day. Share your stories, memories, poems, songs.
can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Indian Independence Day. Share your stories, memories, poems, songs.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A very warm global namaste to all our viewers from wherever in the world you're connecting to us from. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. What a wonderful occasion we have for all of us here at Healing Our Earth. Independence Day, Indian Independence Day, and International Youth Day, celebrating our youth and celebrating India's independence. Now, before we begin our wonderful session that we have in store for you today, let's start with that little that we always start with at every session. I will be chanting the universal Gayatri mantra 3 times, and I ask you all to close your eyes and hold any affirmation, any prayer, any positive thought, or even the Gayatri mantra within your heart as we start the session, and we wish positivity, joy, peace, and happiness to our globe. So let's all sit comfortably and easily, and let us close our eyes. Let's all take a long, deep breath in and breathe out. Another centering deep, long breath in and let go. Harnessing all that positivity within our hearts and spreading it across to our whole globe, let us chant the Gayatri mantra. Om Bhur Swaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Mahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhur Swaha Tatsavitur Varenyam भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यम् भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात् ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः शान्तिः ॐ. Very slowly and gradually, when you feel whole and complete, you may open your eyes. Welcome back! Indian Independence Day and International Youth Day. What a wonderful session we have in store for you, celebrating our youth, the voices of tomorrow, and the colors of India. I can see we have with us our founder and director, Mr. Neil Kumar. A very warm welcome and a very warm global namaste to you. And Mr. Nishit Kotak, our tech guru, our technical wizard. A very warm welcome to you, Nishitji, and global namaste. It's a wonderful day that we have in store for all today, isn't it?
Global namaste to everybody, and yes, it is indeed a wonderful occasion to celebrate not one but two amazing occasions.
Absolutely. And whenever I think of Indian Independence Day, it brings me back to all the memories of all the sacrifices people made in the past for the nation, and the significance of all the colors that we have on our flag and the symbols that we have on our Indian flag. It is such a strong, vibrant message to the world how India is so resilient and strong and has overcome so many obstacles. And today, if we look at the economy of India, it gives me great pride to say we are a shining star.
Indeed, we are. I think we are the fifth largest economy now in the world.
Absolutely.
Gunning for the third largest very soon, I'm told. And it's been 78 years since independence, so that's really a remarkable turnaround.
Indeed, it is. Nishitji.
Isn't it wonderful? The Indian culture, the Indian diaspora is spread all over the world. Global Namaste, Nishit. Global Namaste, Seema. It's so wonderful to have you guys here. Soon we will be going to Oman. We've got Lord Ranger here as well. He has got vast affinity to India because his parents were obviously involved in the independence of India, and he goes to India regularly. Shortly we'll go to him as well, and we'll go to Malaysia as well, where Suresh Kumar will be joining us. Nishit, how do you celebrate Indian Independence Day? I mean, you're from Africa and here. What memories have you got?
Well, for us, we are third generation Kenyan Indians. So my grandfather moved to Kenya in the early 1900s. My father's born there, I'm born there, my son's born there. But we still have a strong affinity with India, and we still retain a lot of our cultural heritage, and our roots are still firmly in India.
Absolutely.
So yeah, we do enjoy celebrating the occasion and commemorating the day.
It's so wonderful that we're celebrating
and as a
Independence Day.
British Indian, as a British Indian, we celebrate it very well as well, because it is commemorating the independence from the British Raj.
And Seema, you are from Kenya. You were born in Kenya, but then you lived in India and Hong Kong. What memories have you got about the Indian Independence Day?
So similar to you, Mr. Neil Kumar ji and Nishit Bhaiya, I too am a Kenyan Indian. I'm a first generation Kenyan Indian, and my parents were born and raised in India. In fact, my father witnessed the partition and my late mother and father, and they always spoke to us about the countless sacrifices that India made during the partition and, of course, during independence that paved the way for India's freedom. I'd like to speak about our Indian flag. The tricolor of the flag flutters in the wind. It's more than just a flag. It embodies the spirit of the nation of India. The India that has risen to a voice of freedom and claimed its destiny. Today, together, let us honor our past and cherish present India as it's growing in leaps and bounds. India is a dream of the future. India has a wealth of knowledge and wisdom, deep-rooted in spirituality. It thrives in the light of liberty, in the light of unity, and it honors and encompasses all. Let us all, as Indians, hold strong in our hearts the pledge to uphold the values of justice of the nation, equality, acceptance, peace, forbearance, and celebrate all that India has to offer, because India is not only a nation that is deep-rooted in spirituality, as I said, but India's acceptance, tolerance, and encompassing of all cultures, welcoming and warmth is something we need to celebrate time and time again. A very warm welcome to Lord Rami Ranger and Sai Chitra Narayan Ji, Global Namaste, and a very happy International Youth Day, and of course, Independence Day to all of you.
So let us chit chat. Let us chit chat in a group here. Let's start with Chitraji, then we'll move to Lord Ranger. Chitraji, Global Namaste. You are there in Oman, and you had a very lovely trip to USA with a family. How do you celebrate? What memories have you got about Indian independence?
Indian independence, it's deep-rooted feeling in each and every Indian. And I would like to offer a small poem
Please go
celebrating our independence.
Yes, please.
Global Namaste to everybody. Mother India Independence Day 78. Most amazing motherland, India. Maa Tujhe Salam. Orange, white, and green tricolor. The flag that shines so bright flying. Trials and tears in the journey with truth as its light. Satyameva Jayate. Hope instilled from Himalayas on north to Indian Ocean in south. Everlasting Bay of Bengal on east to Arabian Sea in west. Reassuring unity in diversity with Swachh Bharat, Beti Padao, Beti Bachao, to many, many things that brings dignity to our nation. Inspiring journey from agriculture to technology, space to science, environment to empowerment of women. None of the countries has seen growth like India in unity, in diversity, with purpose. Do or die is a quote. Do before you die is our freedom movement. Indian nation's father, Mahatma Gandhi said, freedom is not worth having if it does not include the freedom of making mistakes. Resolve, involve, and march ahead is our mantra. August 15th reminds us that we have taken each step with trials and tribulations to reach the glorious 78 years. I pray to you, Bharat Mata, that we always nurture the feeling of oneness in our heart. Noble men made us get this freedom in our hearts and faith in our souls. Deep inside our hearts, wherever we are, the glory of Bharat is enshrined in us ever. Every second, we thank our three vital giants, Army, Navy, and Air Force, patriotically guarding us from all sides. Every second, we have tears of gratitude for their sacrifices. Nothing else binds us like the thread of love for Mother India. Dare to be different is an inspiration we get constantly from Mahatma Gandhi to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Ever grateful and taking the vow to strengthen the nation in all possible ways. National movements are made to stay corrected in our journey. Celebrate India's independence with gratitude and stay connected. 78. Number 78 represents the importance of balancing the spiritual and materialistic lives. India has endless spiritual power and moving towards sustainable materialistic power too, with constant development in all fields. Last but not the least, Bharat Mata has given 5 mothers to us in our lives to respect and revere. Deha Mata, our biological mother who gave us life. Bhu Mata, Mother Earth who sustains and cares. Go Mata, Mother Cow who gives milk and gentle. Veda Mata, Mother Scriptures to revere. Samastaloka Sukhino Bhavantu. Last but not the least, the Desh Mata, Motherland, who gives us all the identity. Let us revere all the mothers because our motherland has given all these things. Matu Jai Salam, Bande Madaram, Bharat Mata Ki Jai. Jai Hind.
Wow, Chitraji, how wonderful. You covered almost the history of independence there in a style. And like you, one of the staunch India promoter is our Lord Ranger, who was actually there on River Thames last week, where the Indian Navy visited over here. Lord Ranger, global namaste to you.
Global namaste to you, Neil, and Jai Shri Krishna.
Jai
Jai Shri Krishna to you as well. And how wonderful it was. First, let's start. How was your day with the Indian Navy on River Thames just last week?
Very inspirational. It's the day when our Navy came into the heart of London and it was burst right next to HMS Belfast. We had the Janganman, we had the God Save the Queen, we had all the dignitaries, and it was such a magnificent sight that a few years back, before independence, we couldn't dream of having the eco status. The Minister of Defense came and paid great tribute to the Indian Navy, doing a sterling work in the Arabian Gulf, controlling the pirates and Somalis and these Yemenis who are attacking the supply chain, the vessel going from those places. The Indian Navy is now a very big force in that area and keeping some control where people can move about, the ships can move about. So therefore, it is a great day when our Navy has rescued quite a few ships and repelled, many attacks of the Houthis.
And Lord, you were privileged to be on board there. You had a chit chat with
Well,
them.
I
And
asked them to lend me for a couple of days. They refused. I said, if I
yeah,
can have that for 3, 4 days, and I will take that to Bangladesh and rescue my fellow Hindus from there.
yes, I'm sure the affinity that you've got for India. And just before we carry on and ask you more, what did you feel what Sai Chitra Narayan did? She almost narrated our independence history in her poem.
Yes, she did. She did. She very, 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 she actually covered everything
Yeah.
and made me redundant. So
Well,
very naturally,
she hasn't because you've got a fond memory of Punjab and UK and the way you came here in a very young age, but you go back to India regularly. Seema Lord Ranger visits India regularly. He has actually set up philanthropy and charity set up over there in India. A couple of years back, he went again to launch one of them. Lord, tell us about your parents and your affinity to India.
well, you see, Neil, first of all, I will give you the background of the partition of India. Unfortunately, Mughals ruled Hindus for 600 to 700 years. They never empowered women. They never invested in education. Their main focus was on dharma parvartan. They were only interested in converting people to their faith. They were breaking temple, burning libraries, the source of knowledge. They were really out of uh, in touch with the modern world. So what happened in the end? The community did not progress like the rest. Otherwise, they would, if they had invested in education and empowered women, they would still be ruling. There would be no partition. We will all be equal. But unfortunately, one community did not progress because of the treatment of women, and they left behind. And then in the end, they took a chance and used religion to get a country in the absence of merit or any other justification. And I am single parent child, and I will always plead to the people that women empowerment is a necessity, not a choice. If a husband dies prematurely, he will leave behind a mother unable to look after his children and woman unable to look after deal with the uncaring world. You know how uncaring, she won't be able to know how to pay gas bill, electric bill. So therefore, educating women and empowering women is very, very important. Otherwise, we will have parallel society, one with two income, two children, one, and the other with one income, six children. And it's a recipe for radicalization, recipe for disaster, and all those resentment which the community will face. So therefore, the partition took place for that reason. And because my father was a visionary, he could foretell the consequences of religious disharmony. He pleaded with the then Muslim leader not to cut and run and not to fall for divide and rule policy, which had turned into divide and run. So if you create a country based on hatred, how will you then remove that base? A country created based on hatred will need to generate more hate to keep to survive or to maintain his existence. And you can imagine he warned. He said you'll never find peace in the subcontinent. Today we are one. Our interests are same. Tomorrow we'll be going separate way. Our interests will be different. We will become rival, and our all the development will stop. And anyway, that's exactly what happened.
And Lord, your mother is a very fine example. Of course, your father passed away when you were very young, so many years, so many decades back. And your mother, as you say, raised you guys. And how wonderfully they have that you rose to becoming a lord in the British Parliament over here.
Nil, I'm a posthumous child. I was born 2 months after the assassination of my father. I never saw my father. My mother was my father and mother. And when she came to India, completely penniless, having lost everything. But one thing she did was to pick up the papers, newspaper cutting, my father's certificate, letters from his friend to tell people who she was. And that's what saved us. So when she came to a refugee camp and then she went to the local leader, showed her the paper, My father was very highly qualified. He was a police inspector. He refused to open fire on unarmed protester. It's a long story. If people have time, they can go into the website, shaheednanaksingh.com. They'll see his last speech, how he saved a student of DAV school, Multan, who took a procession and got caught in communal riot. My father rescued the student but lost his life. But because of his reputation, we were able to get on the train, because when we came to the station, the train was full of people on top of train, hanging from everywhere. So my mother, I was only 2 months old, in her lap. So she went to the engine driver and she told who she was. And he said, "Oh, yes, you're the great man, I know." He said, "Look, I can't get you on the train, but you are welcome to sit on the coal tender. So we sat on the coal tender. We all become black. My brother told me when the engine whistled, you used to go blue with fright. So we kept your hands on your ear throughout the journey. A 3-hour journey took 17, 18 hours because the train was stopping. People were looting them. Women were kidnapped. Jewelry was. It was a madness, anarchy. You see.
So, Lord, you remember it very vividly.
No, my brothers told me, my mother told me. I was too young to remember, but luckily we came to India, and that's what I was pleading to Bangladeshi people, that come to India where you will get equality, you will have protection, because the temporary, tomorrow again this can happen, because our prosperity, the Hindus and Sikhs were very prosperous in Pakistan. If we were poor, who would have touched us? Who would have taken our property? Because we were very prosperous, we became the victim of our own success. So therefore, the independence, we got independent, but it was marred by the partition. And sometimes I blame the leader that they did not have referendum or plebiscite. The people who were on the wrong side, million people were killed. 15 million became refugee. The people of Bengal and Punjab paid the price. All the other people never knew what happened. Punjab was divided, Bengal was divided, and the murder, took place in both the states. If you go to South India, they have no idea what happened in partition or anything. They were never bothered. They never felt anything. So therefore, that partition was marred because we divided Mother India, and we allowed a country to become hostile. And then, unfortunately, look at Pakistan. They created a country with so much bloodshed. And then, rather than looking after the people and living in peace and harmony, they attacked an independent state, Kashmir, and spoiled everything. Kashmir was an independent state, minding its own business. They sent Kabilis and Lashkars and all these. They came to loot and plunder Kashmir. And then they called Indians, and the Indian soldier came and saved those lives again. So it's a very sad, but at the same time, we have to celebrate, because if we were not independent, I wouldn't be in House of Lords, and we wouldn't be treated equal in the world. We wouldn't be contributed as much as we are, as your Seema has already told, that we are a positive force. But it's not coincident. We were 5,000 years old civilization. We were ahead of everybody else in the world. Chinese used to come to India to study. A lot of people. It was a center for excellence, India. We had the first university, Nalanda, Taxila, so many things. We had temple. In fact, temple were the cause of our destruction, because they had so much money that these Afghan luteras, invaders, the bandits, they used to come every year and take so much sona, chandi from the temple on top of the donkeys. They will put it on them and take it back to Afghanistan. Yes, and so thank God the Guru Gobind Singh created a Brotherhood of Khalsa to stop them from coming. So 1,000 years of invasion was stopped by the Sikhs by building a factory at Khyber Pass, because they used to come via Khyber Pass every year to loot and plunder. And if you go on the Google and see what is Hindu Kush Mountain, you will be so shocked. Hindu Kush Mountain, where they used to do Kushtan, where they used to kill Hindus. after taking them across the border, and then they will kill them, loot them, rape them, and go. So the Sikhs built a fort called Jamrod, and then told the Afghans that if you come this side, we will have you. And then there was an Afghan area on this side of Khyber Pass, which is called Peshawar and Pakhtunstan and all this little bit area. So Sikhs annexed that from Afghanistan. That's why there's a fight between Pakistan and India. Half of Afghanistan is in Pakistan. So they fight with each other. So luckily, Guru Gobind Singh created an army from the Sikh, from the Hindus. We were all Hindus at one time. If you see all the surnames, Hindu surnames are Sikh surnames. So they're the same thing. Yes? So, and Lord Krishna, Lord Ram, Lord Shiva, they inspired everybody long before any other religion came in the world. Guru Gobind Singh, whenever he used to go to battlefield, he would evoke the spirit of Lord Shiva. De Shiva Moe Shakti, Shubh Karmo Se Kabhi Na Daru. Have you ever heard this song? De Shiva Moe Shakti. So he will always evoke Lord Shiva, that you must give me the power that I can fight injustice and tyranny, and I should never be scared of doing the righteous work. But Sikhs never fought to oppress people. They only fought to liberate those who were being oppressed in the name of their religion. Thank God we have saved the ancient Indian civilization, because otherwise I shudder to think what would have been our fate today. Equality for women would have gone out of the window. Equality for religion would have gone out of the window. So therefore, there's a lot to be said about the tolerance of India today. All religions live side by side, all cultures. The Jewish people have been in India for over 2,000 years. And the Prime Minister said only one country where they've not been persecuted is India. Karan Bili Moria says his ancestor came from Iran when they were forced to leave. And then some king in Gujarat gave them a shelter. And the Parsi people are safe in India and making a beautiful contribution. We believe Vasudeva Kutumbakam. For us, the world is a village. We don't have a problem. Hindus don't take crusades to convert people or take, territories or whatever. We are peace-loving. We pray. One day somebody said to me, but you Hindus pray idols. I said, that's wonderful. Idols never tell us to hate anybody or kill anybody. We love idol because idol allow us to connect with our maker as we deem fit. So therefore, I say the idol has not harmed anybody. Yes? So therefore, to condemn an idol, you condemn your own knowledge, because So anyway, it's a long story, but we are very proud to be Indian, and all those people, as Siva said, who paid the sacrifices. Mahatma Gandhi did a very good job. He had everything going for him. He gave up everything for a cause and brought us independence. And he was not only an Indian icon, he was a global icon, because Nelson Mandela, Martin Luther King, they all followed the idea of Mahatma Gandhi, and they brought revolution, civil rights movement in America, anti-apartheid thing was started by Gandhiji in South Africa when he was there.
So Lord Ranger, we continue talking in a moment. As you say that India is a peace-loving nation, we have never attacked any nation unless we have been attacked first or provoked. And the tricolor since has really blossomed. Lord, stay around. Let's welcome Colonel retired Navneet Mittal. He's an expert. He actually helps countries to see and trace mines and everything. He helps in a war zone. He's very expert over there. He's been into UAE, I think, many times. Global namaste to you, Colonel. How are you?
Global namaste to you, Dil Kumarji, and global namaste to everybody here. And hello, Tejinder. Tejinder is my batchmate, postmate, and we are from the same National Defense Academy, and he is same batch.
He's here.
And hello, Seemaji. We met earlier, and it was a wonderful. From Chitraji, you spoke very well, and really the points which you gave were so very important. Most
So
of the time,
Colonel,
I'm also quite close to you in Kuwait, but today I'm in India, and thank you very much for this opportunity.
so Colonel Navneet, you heard Lord Ranger. He gave the story. He was very, very young when he left India and came to UK. He since then rose to become a member of House of Lords. He's a Lord Ranger here. He is one of the most dynamic business entrepreneur here. When the Queen was here, he got so many awards. Just last week, he was on one of the Indian Navy vessel, which was so nice. So we'll go back to him and share some ideas about the happy side of India, apart from just the history. Kala, what do you remember about India and how do you celebrate the Indian Independence Day?
A very important question. For me, India is everything. And as the Lord mentioned, he basically brought out the essence of India. Vasudev Kutumbakam. It's the essence of India. We are a parivar, we are a village. For us, it doesn't matter where I stay, where you stay. What matters is, are we happy? Am I sharing the happiness and cheerfulness and joy with the other people? Are we celebrating life? I think that is the essence which uh, uh, Lord Rami mentioned, and we are so grateful to what he spoke. But coming to the other part, uh, I thought that today is also a day when we can also celebrate the youth. Tomorrow is the International Youth Day, so this was one of the cues given, and I thought that why not? This is something which is so important and so important for all of us. So, first of all, a big thank you to all of you for inviting me on this beautiful, energetic day where I can share some thoughts of mine. एंड सबसे पहले हील आर ग्रुप के मैनेजमेंट को मेरी तरफ से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद कि आपने भारतवर्ष के स्वतंत्रता दिवस के अवसर पर ये इतना बढ़िया सुंदर ऑनलाइन प्रोग्राम किया है. मैं लास्ट ईयर भी था इस प्रोग्राम में एंड आई एम सो थैंकफुल दैट यू गेव मी द अपॉर्चुनिटी अगेन. ऑनलाइन प्रोग्राम जिसमें हम देख रहे हैं अलग अलग देशों से अलग अलग परिवार के लोग बाग इसमें जुड़े हुए हैं, तो वास्तव में हम भारत का इंडिपेंडेंस डे पूरी धरती पर सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं. आप सभी को मेरी तरफ से ग्लोबल प्रणाम एंड ग्लोबल नमस्ते.
Thank you very much, Colonel Retired Navneet Mittal. Stay around. We still want to chit-chat with you. And we'll come back and chit-chat because also Colonel Retired Pada is here as well. We want to chit-chat with him as well. We're going to go to Mauritius where Gayatri is there as well, one of our coordinators down there. And before we go there, our Suresh from Malaysia is here as well. He wants to share his thoughts, and so we'll go to them. So, Chitraji and Seema, what did you think of what Colonel said? Because he also wanted to celebrate the International Year of Youth.
I think what Colonel said was very magnificent, that we need to celebrate every day, every moment, every minute, because all of us, our roots, our ancestry lies within the nation of India. And our youth, the voices of tomorrow. I always say that we need to concentrate so much on our youth because three quarter of our life is over. They are the new tomorrow, and really make them aware of the nation India, how progressive the nation is, how many voices are to be heard through that nation. In fact, I was reading an article that said a lot of the world's brain power comes out of India. The youth, they're actually being headhunted for jobs in NASA and tech overseas because there's a wealth of brain power in the nation. If you look at the youth all over the world, not only the youth in Asia, we have all these different generations. We have the Gen Zs and we have the millennials, and they're all classified into different categories. I can't tell you much about the categories, but one thing I have to say is that these children have a voice, and we can learn from that voice. We need to really listen to them because they're very aware. I mean, they're tuned in with climate issues, they're tuned in with world peace, they're tuned in with sustainability. It's not all about, when did plastic come in? Plastic came in during our generation. There was no plastic before. We used to have things wrapped in banana leaves or paper bags. Nishit Bhai, would you remember going to the Russian shop in Kenya? You would get a paper bag to take.
Paper bag, a brown paper bag.
And then what happened? Plastic came in.
And the
Tupperware
paper
came
bags,
in.
Seema, paper bags are coming back in again. You can see that.
Exactly.
So
And
Seema,
it's the youth who are really advocating all this change. So we must listen to them.
So Seema, you mentioned about youths and everything. Let's go to Malaysia, where Suresh is there as well, Suresh Govin. And he was there just a week before and delivered a very nice session. And we got Gayatri in Mauritius, who knows Suresh quite well as well, as does Saiksa. Let us get a message from Suresh and his message about independence and the youth. A global namaste to you in Malaysia, Suresh. How are you?
Namaste, namaste. Very nice and extremely honored to be here among luminaries from different parts of the world. Thank you so much for being here. So,
Suresh,
Yes,
earlier
sir.
we had Lord Ranger from the House of Lords in United Kingdom's Parliament. And
Wow.
he narrated his story. He's still here. We will call him in a moment. And you can say hello to him. And it's wonderful to know that our Indians have risen in many parliaments on the earth as a very high position, you know, in so many governments. But you are there in Malaysia. You also do some outreach with the youths as well. Tell us your affinity about Independence Day and youth.
Yeah. I think the most important, like when we celebrate generally independence, we'll have a country that has actually colonized. And then when we have them going out, then you celebrate the independence that you have gained over your sovereignty. So that's one dimension of independence. And so we're very happy to be free. But the real independence seriously is that the individual must become completely and totally independent to follow his highest intellectual pursuits for noble things in this world. Unfortunately, the mind is seized, mind is controlled, mind is curbed by your senses. So when we are completely under the influence of our senses, really speaking, we cannot be considered independent. We are not independent. We are dictated by the senses. So the world of choices now has escalated to a phenomenal level in which the days of our fathers and our forefathers, we sympathize with the youth today because they have got more choices, more options. When you are fielded with more options and choices, chances of your discrimination powers will become much lesser. The reason is because you got so much. Statistics have showed in a book called Organized Mind, it shows that when you go to a supermarket and when you want to buy something, why is it that after shopping you feel exhausted? The exhaustion is not because you went to buy, because your mind has to negate so many other options for you to choose that one. The effort to negate other choices is itself exhausting. That is why man is becoming exhausted. The world has got too much of options. So when the world has given you too much of options, the senses become extremely exhausted, fatigued, and the mind becomes extremely even more fatigued. So we don't become independent. It is for this reason that we initiated in Malaysia now. We have a program because now we find that the most gripping problem affecting the youth is addiction. We have got now addiction of all sorts. Alcohol addiction is there. Drug addiction is there, game addiction is there, what do you call it, vaping, cigarette, all kinds of addictions are there, not to mention technology, which is also becoming a new technology. So when you're completely addicted to these things, then how then can we say we are truly independent? Think it doesn't happen, you know. So the word independence then is just it's just a pseudo feeling, but you're not independent when we are gripped by all these things. So in Malaysia, what we did was, we initiated a program called DARTS. DARTS means
Suresh, Suresh,
Yeah.
Suresh, before we go there, our technical director Nishit wants to ask you a question, and we'll say hello to Lord Ranger because he's about to go. So Nishit, before your question, Lord Ranger has to go to a meeting. Lord Ranger, say hello to Suresh in Malaysia. And when he comes to London, please invite him in House of Lords. As do to Colonel retired Navneet. Just say hello to both of them. This is Lord Rami Ranger, a member of House of Lords, and he has got a staunch affinity to India. So whenever you come to London, just connect to us. And if the Lord is in the house, then you're welcome to go and see him down there.
Thank you, everybody, and thank you, defense personnel. We owe you a debt of gratitude that you have been defending Mother India, and your love is paramount, service before self. My 5 brother was commissioned officer in the Indian Army. 2 fought in the Battle of Longowal. I think I have a picture here somewhere, if I can show you. But you can go into shaheednanaksingh.com and you can see all my 5 brothers. I don't know whether you can see them. Can you see them?
Yes, we can see them.
Can you see that? This is the base at Chandpur with my brother on the bunker they were defending, the post. And this is the other brother, he was in the artillery, and this is the 2 brothers together in Longowal. Can you read Longowal? Yes?
Yes.
So there you go. So my mother became the proudest Indian mother, and her statue was installed in February in Amritsar next to that of my father. So husband and wife are together on earth and on heaven. So that is the story. But you're all welcome to connect with me through Nil. If you Google search me, you will see that I speak very, very openly for India. I'm very proud, like my brothers. My father died for the unity of India. My brother fought 3 wars for the integrity of India. And I'm here to promote the values of India. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be celebrating her Independence Day on the 15th of August in a very big style. First, we will go to the High Commissioner's of the India House to host the flag and to make some wonderful speeches. We will also hear from the Prime Minister from the Red Fort, the recording. So it's all good stuff. In the 76 or 77 years of India independence, we have been a formidable force. As somebody said, we are now 4th or 5th largest economy, number 3rd most powerful army. We are the home of IT, pharmaceutical, film industry. We are exporting doctors, engineers, scientists, teachers to NASA. You name it. We are shaping all the blue chip companies that are run by Indians. So therefore, our values have what made us what we are today. We must not give up our Indian values. The values are respect for each and everyone, respect for different faith, respect for women. We have goddesses, Devis. We've, Jai Mata Di, Hamari women have been a goddess. So therefore, respect for women, respect for rule of law is very, very important. And more importantly, we should never use religion devalue our fellow citizen, like some people want to do in Kashmir, some want to do in Punjab. That would be a recipe for disaster, because in the word of my father, India's diversity is like the color of its rainbow. Its charm will diminish if one is removed. So our diversity, in the word of Guru Gobind Singh, diversity must be accepted, respected, and if need be, defended. And he defended Indian diversity by paying supreme sacrifices of his father, himself, and his children. So we have to maintain diversity, but at the same time, we have to move in the same direction. We must have the same rule for everybody. Nobody can have 4 wives, and nobody can do things which actually hinder their progress. So that's the way our country will move together if we all follow the same values and same philosophy of peaceful coexistence. So I won't take too much of your time. You got very, very nice guests from all over the world. That just shows the Indians' influence is now global. We are the Mother India's ambassadors, giving our values to so many different countries and making them, enriching them with our values. So, Jai Hind, and enjoy the rest of the program because I got to go to Indian TV channel at 3 o'clock. So, all the best.
Thank you, Lord Ranger. Thank you for your wonderful message. And we'll chat with you.
Thank you.
Some other episode. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Okay, let's move on now. And let's go. Nishit, you got a question for our Suresh Govind. And just before you ask the question, let's welcome Gayatri here as well from Mauritius. Gayatri, you are proud to see Suresh here because Saiksha always loves promoting work of Suresh, who is actually a multi-talented person. So shortly, Gayatri will be chatting with you and Suresh. Nishit, your question for Suresh.
Yes, so first of all, it's been a really wonderful presentation from all the contributors so far. But I wanted to hear the thought from Suresh and maybe even the rest of the panel. The theme of India Independence Day 2024 is Viksit Bharat, which loosely translates to developed India. And it's the vision of the government to transform India into a developed nation by 2047 when it celebrates the 100th year of independence. So this Viksit Bharat initiative aims to promote economic growth, social justice, environmental sustainability, with a focus on empowering marginalized communities and promoting inclusive development. So I just wanted to hear everybody's thoughts on what you think of this initiative by the current government on this day of Independence Day.
Well, let's take a message from Suresh on this because he is both Indian independence and the youth ambassador. Suresh, your thoughts on what Indian government is planning as the theme for this year?
So, as I was saying, you can develop India or you can develop any nation, but developing India can only happen if Indians are developed. So the whole point is, you see, a body is a country, like the country is equivalent to a body. The individual is a cell. If the cell is not taken care of, you find that the country will never come up. In fact, most of the time you'll find that in many of the great empires collapsed only because of individuals who have betrayed their natural cause. So how is the individual to be regarded? The mind has to be totally independent. As I mentioned, come back to the story. If the mind is completely influenced by the external senses, either the stamina and the strength to persevere will not come. That is why corruption comes in. That is why differences comes in. That's why sects comes in. That's why divisions and diversions comes in. So the unity can only come when the mind becomes more and more pure. That is why the strengthening of the mind, in order for it to be able to persevere, is very critical. It should be completely and totally independent from the influence of the mind, from the senses. Then you will have individuals that are born for a higher cause. If
So
you
that's
develop
a very good point. If we develop human beings first and make them correct, then the country can certainly develop. So let's stay down. We still want to talk to you. At this moment, shortly we go to Gayatri. Let's go to Colonel Retired Pada here, who is Colonel Retired Navneet's friend over here. Global Namaste to you, Colonel Retired Pada. How are you? And your thoughts on what Suresh said and what Nishit asked first. Colonel, unmute yourself, please. If you unmute yourself, if you could unmute yourself, please. Okay, while the Colonel is unmuting, let's go to Gayatri. Gayatri, if you could give your message, and then we go to the Colonel while he unmutes, okay?
So global namaste to everyone, each and everyone, and especially to Neilji and all our personalities here. So I would like to mention, as all of you have mentioned just now, developing India, developing Bharat Mata. At the same time, what we can see the reality of it. The reality is that the states of India, the different states of India, anywhere in the world are still separate. As long as India itself, Bharat Mata, India in India, We're trying to be united, strengthening the values. But right now, I am in Australia. Okay, but I'm from Mauritius, of course. But I can see all the different communities. Suppose I may say the South Indians, we from Kerala, from Tamil Nadu, or from Gujarat. But still, even we are together in a function, but we remain separate. You cannot penetrate. So that mindset, that is what Professor Suresh also is talking, the values we're talking, this mindset we have to change, and that flow, that love should flow. Until and unless we do not accept that, the development will be there. Definitely. We are going to develop India, but at the same time, we're going to be not strong. We're still going to be weak. And there will be external forces who will come in and will try to invade us in different way, another level of invasion, right? So that's why the reality, what I see, we need all the communities, the states, wherever we are. Even we are Gujaratis, we are Marathis, Maharashtrian, we are from Tamil Nadu. Please, we have to flow. We have to start accepting and try. And that may be the generations before, but it all depends about how the parents are going to educate the youngsters to bring this unity. Yeah.
And that
That's
you
the
also,
main observation until now. I can see that. Yeah.
and Gayatri, you also have so much influence there in Mauritius. You carry out the Hope outreach and others. So we want to talk to you about that bit later, because Indian culture is flourishing in every countries now. Let's go to Colonel Retired Pada over here. Colonel Pada, how are you? And global namaste to you.
Neil Kumar.
Global namaste to everybody on the panel. I'm fine. And it's great to be here on this, group, talking to each other about India's independence and how we are looking at it today. Well, from a few points which have been discussed so far, I find a lot of interest in the independence percolating down to the weakest link in the Indian citizen. That is the most important thing. Our development, Viksit Bharat, at the highest level is needed, of course, but the percolation down to the lowest level is still a little suspect. It has to reach the lowest level for India to prosper. We have still not, I'm afraid, moved towards the direction where we can provide an equal education to the lowest link also in the society, whether it be education or health or even food. It's very important that we reach that level. That is when our actual independence will start. Yes, we feel independent.
Colonel,
yes.
Basically, you are echoing what Suresh very succinctly mentioned, that we need to develop the whole generations, all of them, exactly what you are saying, right to the lowest level, and maybe see if we can find equality so we can educate more people. Isn't that right?
To an extent, right. But I'm going one step further in stating that we may not be moving towards that as of now. We need to put in more effort to carry the weakest citizen along. We are not doing that. We have not reached that level as yet. That is what I'm trying to say. We need to put more effort at every level of governance to ensure that they come along with us. Then the development will happen. Then the actual development of human capital will happen. Then we will be truly independent, is what I'm trying to say.
Awesome, Colonel. Stay around. Nishit, you wanted to further to what Suresh and Colonel have said. You got a further comment? Please go ahead.
Yes, I wanted to just check in with Gayatri ji that, I noted that this is the third year the government's got another initiative called the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign, which is aimed at fostering this unity that you mentioned, where people would proudly display the national flag visibly at their homes. And it's just a way of demonstrating their love respect for the country, as well as commitment to upholding the national values and principles. So yeah, that was just basically it. It was quite a resounding success from what I recall, and I know that they're having it this year as well between 9th and 15th of August.
So Nishit, people are enjoying because we are actually beaming on several partner channels on YouTube, website, our own very website, Facebook, Twitter. They're loving that we're mixed independence and the youth, and then everybody's saying we need to encourage the youth as well because today's youth are tomorrow's stalwarts. Let's take a mini break from either Seema, Gayatri, or Chitraji. If one of them can either chant or recite a mantra, and then we go back chit-chatting. So maybe Gayatri ji, you love, maybe you can sing a mantra or chant a mantra, and then we carry on talking. So we have a bit of break.
Yes, I will chant one Vande Mataram because it is,
Perfect.
it is going to be, yeah. I don't know whether we're not going to stand up anyway, but one of the songs which really touches the heart of each and every Indian is Hai Mere Vatan ke logo, Zara aankh mein bhar lo pani, जो शहीद हुए जो उनकी जरा याद करो पुरवाही. And then is a universal mantra that everybody can join me, of course. Om Bhurbhuvaswaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dheyo Yona Prachodaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Vande Mataram. Jai Hind.
Indeed, Jai Hind and Vande Mataram. Isn't it wonderful that we can have a bit of break? We keep on talking and chit-chatting. So, Suresh, you and Colonel Retired Pada are almost in the same wavelength, in a different side of it. So let's carry on further because it's nice to integrate the youth because it's International Youth Day as well. How do you outreach there in Malaysia and what do you encourage youth with?
Yeah. So one of the things that youth do is that we need to challenge the youth. The way to invoke a challenge in the youth is to provide them things that probably may not be easily reachable. Like in Malaysia, what we did was we empowered a group of people, and this youth came from different religious groups. See, one of the things is youth, most of the time they stay within their own group. A Hindu youth will stay with the Hindu youth, Muslim youth will stay with Muslim youth. So what we did was we have an interfaith group here. So we managed to bring all the youth from various religious groups together, and then we trained them on how to go and talk and empower other youth on addiction, the issue of addiction. So then 70, 80 youth came together and trained the 3,500 students in the university. So they became the facilitators and went and trained 3,500 fresh graduates on how addiction should not be. So we did a program called DARTS. DARTS means drugs, alcohol, relationship issue, time wastage, and smoking. These are the 5 areas that affects the life of youth. So who is going to do this? The youth must empower other youth, not lecturers and teachers and senior people. So when young people inspire other people, then you get more and more people to be inspired. Then this, what we did was in the last 3 years now, we have trained 13,000 students like that in the university. Then what they did was one day, many of them jumped into buses and we went to schools. Now we have young university students now jumping into buses and going to schools, and we made appointments with the schools. And then in this senior youth now empower younger youth and younger school students, secondary school students. So the headmasters of schools told me that they are teaching this subject in the schools. They said, we are doing this. So what is the difference that your boys will teach? But when our youth went into schools to teach, suddenly the young people are listening to senior young people, much more than the university students. So the sessions became more and more exciting and more invigorating. So literally a transformational program with very low cost, inspiring youth to inspire other youth became a reality. So thousands of children now are being trained like this and exposed like that to make sure that this warning that drugs is bad, alcohol is bad, smoking is bad, vaping is bad, and relationship issue also. Teenage pregnancy is going up like crazy everywhere else. Everywhere else. What kind of thing is that? You see today, if you look at what's happening in some of the countries that is now happening, looting, robbing, all kinds of things happening, where the humanness has dropped. When the humanness has dropped to that level, means mind is like that. Mind is like that. Even animal kingdom in Wayanad in Kerala, that is India, there was a flood there. There was a huge flood in Kerala. That's what we would read in the papers. But there's a beautiful story in which the flood water was rising and the mother was carrying the child and she was running when the flood water was coming. And then they saw this big, huge elephant, and the elephants are very wild elephants. In Wayanad, the elephants are wild elephants with big tusks. So she was trapped between the elephant and the floods. And then she held the baby in her hands and she prayed and she stayed and prayed to the elephant. And you won't believe it. Apparently, the elephant then gave the two legs, put the two legs in front and protecting the family from getting floods. How the animal can rise to a human consciousness, but humans drop down to lower levels than animals, looting, robbing. Therefore, the key point is in development. You can have many developments. Let me tell you another story. Great Wall of China was built for what purpose? To prevent the enemies from entering inside. The Han dynasty, when they built that wall, thousands of years they prevented people from entering inside, and they considered that a big success. Until one day, one soldier inside that army got corrupted and opened the gate and allowed the enemies to enter inside. So the key point is that it's not in the development of the nation, it's the development of the human mind in order for it to manage, persevere, and continue to sustain progress and prosperity. This is what I think is the key message.
That's wonderful. Nishit, your thoughts so far, and then we'll go to Colonel Retired Ada about how he's going to celebrate when actually Independence Day comes on Thursday.
I do have a different viewpoint. I do look at, International Youth Day, first of all, is celebrated globally to recognize the contributions and potential of the youth. The UN defines youth as people between the age of 15 and 24, and there's about 1.8 billion people who fall within that category. And they're a vital segment to the population because they bring new ideas, energy, and creativity. And in India, young people play a crucial role in shaping that country's future. With over 600 million people under the age of 25, I think India has got the largest youth population in the world. And this kind of a demographic dividend is actually a boon for India because it's a unique opportunity to harness the energy and creativity of young people to drive economic growth, social progress, and sustainable development for the future. Now, I've seen some amazing examples of youngsters who are just 21 years old earning 1 crore rupee by the time they're 21, and then now 3 years later they're on track to planning for $100,000 a month. There's tremendous potential out there. It's just that we need to harness it correctly and give the youth some opportunities of how to grow and develop with these new opportunities that are available in the modern world. So those are just my thoughts. Yeah.
Well, your thoughts are correct, Nishit. That's why the whole world is waiting, all watching an eye on India for the next 30 years as the Indian youth becomes discerning adults which are going to literally run majority of the top 1,000 companies on the earth. As it is, the 17 top companies on the earth are headed by Indians, specifically, not Asian, Indians, So it's amazing what we are doing. And Suresh is pointing towards that as well, that look, we need to start with the youth and develop them even more and more. Colonel said very clearly, we need to go even deeper, even more down to the completely people who are totally underprivileged at the moment. Let's now start and share some good thoughts. Let's go to both the colonels at the moment. and then we'll go to Winnie, who will sing for us. So we have a break. Both the colonels, one by one. How are you going to celebrate on Thursday? Colonel Namit, you can go first.
Okay, सबसे पहले what my thoughts are, जैसे हम कहते हैं कि फूल की खुशबू का कोई रोक नहीं होती, गुलाब की सुंदरता का, सागर की लहरों का और हवा के झोंकों का हम इसको कभी रोक नहीं पाते, और इसको आप तभी एंजॉय कर सकते हैं जब ये खुले आसमान के नीचे हमें दिखाई दे और हम उसको महसूस करें। वैसे ही अपने परिवार, अपने फैमिली, अपने आप को तभी हम लोग एंजॉय कर सकते हैं जबकि हम लोग स्वतंत्र हों। सो ये जो थॉट है, ये स्वतंत्रता की जो थॉट है, ये इसलिए आजाद होना हम सबके लिए बहुत जरूरी है, और जरूरी नहीं इसके लिए जैसे हम अपनी सांस लेते हैं उसी तरह आजादी की जो सांस है वो हमें अपनी लाइफ, जो हमारी लाइफ है जो कि गॉड ने दी है, उसको एंजॉय करने में पूरी मदद करती है। लेकिन इसमें मेरा ये थॉट है कि हम इस आजादी को हम तभी एंजॉय कर सकते हैं, वी कैन ओनली एंजॉय दिस लाइफ, दिस इंडिपेंडेंस।
Can you speak that in English, because the audience watching in Philippines, Thailand, and other countries, when they watch it, will love English. It's okay to say Sanskrit slogan singing, but if you stick to English, so the general audience which are on the social media.
No problem. So, but as I said, that we can, how do we enjoy this life, this independence? We can, my thoughts are that while education, everything is moving towards that, but we can only enjoy when we respect the nature. If we learn to respect the nature, the way we find that the earth rotates around the sun, the moon rotates around the earth, there is no gap. They are just moving as per their system. The animal kingdom lives as per their system. The sun rise, the solar system, the rivers flowing, the snowfall, everything goes as per the system. That's why that system is something which as human beings we got to respect and we got to follow it. We are at the highest level of the food chain. And when we are at the highest level of the food chain, we have certain responsibility, because somewhere or the other we have been bestowed with that creativity which has been given to us. And in our lifetime, when do we find that the creativity is maximum? In the youth. The youth has the maximum creativity, the energy, the agility, and the zazba. Zazba, okay, in English is something like that enthusiasm of achieving everything. So that is what is youth is. As Nishat was just mentioning, that we have almost 1.2 billion youth at the moment. But all these youths, what they can produce, they are the real energy and the power source, urja of this planet. So how do we harness them? How do we harness that energy? That is where we, all of us, have to contribute. And along with that, Nil, I would like to convey that when we talk about youth, are just 1.2 billion people are youth? No, I have got some different way of looking at it. What is youth? What is young? It is basically growing up. Everybody is growing up. Is there anybody around here who is not growing up? We all are growing up. Now, this growing up could be in terms of our hair, our nail, and if we so desire, even our mind can grow, and our heart also grows in compassion and love all throughout our life. So, if all of us are growing, are we less youthful? We all are youthful. So, what stops us in joining the youth brigade tomorrow when we have 12th of August? So, we all are youthful, and let's look at that enthusiasm, that energy, which can harness all of us together. So that's where my message goes.
Thank you. Let us all join in. That's what he's saying, Colonel. Okay, Colonel Padat, your comment, and then we move to AVM Pranay, who is here as well.
Okay. Coming down to celebrating independence.
Yes.
Independence Day. even when I Google, the replies I get are hoist a flag, sing some songs, celebrate by wearing new clothes, or by distributing sweets. Hoisting now a flag at my house also. That's all. I don't agree. These are just part of it. I would add one more thing to it now, which I and probably everybody else is going to do tomorrow morning or on Independence Day, 15th morning. From early morning, WhatsApp messages will start coming in, wishing me, and I will start wishing everybody. And I'll spend half my day wishing and replying to those wishes and thinking I've celebrated independence. I do not agree to all this. Like I said earlier, as Mr. Suresh was also talking about, development reaching to the lowest level, I would say that at our end, my wife these days is, I'm retired, of course. She's working and she's looking after a school for the underprivileged. It's a totally free school under the CSR arrangements of a company. Now, there, these students who come in, they have a very set paradigm which has been fed into their brains, into their subconscious minds, which is residing there and controlling each action of theirs, of the way the education is supposed to happen. Now, when that is my wife and I, discussed this, we came to a conclusion that she needs to move towards creating a stage where these kids start questioning things. They become heretics. They do not only accept what is coming to them. They have to question. So she has decided now what she's going to start doing with that lot of kids who are coming there is, first, she's going to ask each teacher to ask a question every day from her. Thereafter, this teacher, when she goes to her classroom, she is going to insist on every student asking her a question, however stupid it may seem at that moment, right? They have to change that paradigm that it's the children who are going to start giving the education by asking the questions. That is how their development is going to start taking place, right? So that is one of the things. These paradigms have to be changed. Okay, celebration in terms of flag hoisting, more important to me and probably Colonel Navneet and every defense person is not the flag hoisting, but how the flag is lowered and thereafter preserved. Last year, when I parked my car, under the tire, it was in darkness. Under the tire, in the morning, I saw there was a flag, right? Is that what is celebration of independence? No, we don't teach our children how to say. You all, on 16th morning, when you go around, you'll find hundreds of paper flags lying all over the roadside. That's not what I'm looking at. That has no value at all as far as independence is concerned. It's beyond that. That's what would be celebrating independence for me, not only these, ceremonial things.
Thank you, Colonel. Very passionate about your views. And yes, I agree with lots of points because yes, not just celebration for the day, it should be celebration every day. The respect for the flag, respect for the community. What I like from Nishit, you, the Colonel, and Suresh, youth are essence as well. Well, let's take another opinion as well, and we go to India again. We stick to it. We are connected to Africa, Mauritius, Indian Ocean, which is there, India, Europe. So this is the whole good point that we are globally connected, all having affinity to India. And let's go back to India there again with AVM, Air Vice Marshal Pranay Sinha, retired. Global Namaste to you, Pranay. How are you?
Global Namaste. At the outset, let me thank Neil Bhai, the prime mover of this beautiful platform, Healing the Earth. And it's really my honor and pleasure to share my thoughts on this coming 77th Independence Day anniversary celebration. And of course, in this Amrit Kal period, also it happens to be eve of International Youth Day. August 12th is celebrated as the Youth Day. And I heard Colonel Navneet and Colonel Pada very passionately saying about the youth, how to harness the youth, what are the qualities. So let me go back and give my views on the leadership quality that is required for the youth, because they are the architects of tomorrow, the leaders of change. So my talk, I will be taking Neil by 6 to 7 minutes, and you permit thereafter 1 or odd minute. My main purpose is to motivate the youth of today so that it triggers their inspirational circuit to become leader of tomorrow, because they are the driving force behind the progress. They have to build a cohesive country which is inclusive and for the whole sustainable world. So I just word two very a word, that is inspiration and motivation. Let me just take 1 minute to explain you these two. Generally they are interchangeably used, but it is not so. The inspiration words come from the Latin word inspirare, which means to breathe, and the motivation comes the motivate, that means to move. So inspiration is the one which comes from within, and motivation is what the influencer or motivator or the mentor motivates them to do. So my whole talk is probably to motivate the young youth so that they bring and inspire them to metamorphosize this country and bring some quality change. So let me go back and give you the 5 P's for the leadership qualities that I think the youth should have. They should have. The first thing is passionate. I heard Kalyan Navneet also. Passionate is a very, very important ingredient, because whatever you do, it has to be. Nearby, you do everything with the passion. It is with the from within, dil se, and that's how the creativity comes. And of course, it is very easy and said done that each job cannot be taken very passionate at time. It is a routine job. Sometimes it's mundane. And I'll tell you from our service background, when we used to go for inspection in the night for the routine duty, I used to see the guard standing, and so for him, it's always a mundane. So how to motivate them? That was a big question. And one guard was a BA pass. So what I told him, okay, listen, you go and in our time on the tarmac, the hangars are there, the lights are there. So I told them, okay, listen, babe, you go and give me morning mein feedback ki how much lights are serviceable, how much the trench is clean, what are the taps of your vicinity leaking. And I found to my surprise, he got so motivated, and ultimately he becomes the coordinator for the MES service. So we have to give some challenging tasks to the people. And of course, there are, we understand in today's work, passion comes, but there are stress also, work stress. So youth has to identify what are the stressor, and they have to establish boundaries. Boundaries in the sense that we cannot take our work to the bed. That youth has to realize, and they have to find a relaxation technique. There are many yogas you teach many time on from your platform, meditation exercises, and they have to speak. See, communication is one thing. They have to speak to their colleagues, their mentor, their superiors, and they have to come out. So after the passion, the next quality they should have is the perseverance. The perseverance is the one thing which takes you through the failures. Everybody go through the failures. We have to adapt. And until unless you have this perseverance, then because perseverance is important, because it helps to reach our goal, carry us through failures, and adapt new situations. And if you are passionate, if you follow this perseverance, then you are a professional. The third quality is professionalism. This is very, very essential qualities, because sorry, because you have to overcome the obstacles and you have to grow professionally. And for this, you have to build trust. You encourages personal growth, fosters strong workplace culture, builds relationship, and facilitate how the problem solving is done. In summary, I can say the professionalism is important because it builds trust, encourages personal growth, fosters workplace culture, builds relationship, and facilitate problem solving. And if these three qualities are there, inherently you get pride in your work. Whatever you do, you have to have the pride in you. And that is where the whole thing changes, the dynamics changes. Kuch bhi karo. Whether you go in your place, dress the way you feel, yes, you are something. An, ban, shan se, jo bhi karo. That pride should be there. And until you do the work without pride, the passion will not be there. The professionalism is not there. And all these three qualities, all these four qualities, if you bring this bouquet together, then comes the final thing which Colonel Pada just said about the national flag, patriotism. Now, patriotism should not be mixed with the jingoism, with the divisive, unnecessary nationalism. Patriotism is the country where you stay. You have to have inclusive respect for all, diversity rather than exclusive and discriminatory. So these are the 5 P's. And if you allow me 2 minutes, Neil Bhai, I can give you 5 OLQ. OLQ is officer-like qualities which we...
So, Colonel, hold on. Yes, we want to listen to it. Just hold on for a moment. We just have a mini break. Let's welcome our senior anchor, Amrita, who has joined as well over here. Amrita, just say hello to all the colonels and AVMs. And so it will be nice. And then we ask Vinny to sing a song for us, and then we move over. So, Amrita, Global Namaste and welcome.
Global Namaste, everyone. Thank you so much. Sorry, I was just stuck in my official work and I had to rush back. And it's really a pleasure to have you all at board to talk. And I've always wanted all the colonels as well as AVM Pranay Sinha sir to be there. And especially Suresh ji, who has joined from Malaysia, and Gayatri ji from Mauritius, as we have Vinny Kalia ji and our technical director with our director. So it's a very good opportunity, in fact, to revive certain thoughts and to discuss about these things and what all initiatives we are taking on our individual levels and what all we want. This is really a good way to progress further, where we individually taking up these messages can implement on the youths who are in and around us. And over to you. Thank you so much, Neil Kumar.
Beautiful, Amrita. Stay around. We are not finished because we want the 5 tips from Pranay in a moment. A global namaste to you, Vinny. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you, Neilji. Global namaste to you, Nishitji, and all the worthy people, Namrita.
And what have you got lined up for us? Let's have a nice patriotic song from you.
Yes, I'm going to sing this song. I was trying to put my microphone on for the mic, but it didn't work.
While you're doing that, we come back to you in a minute. So get it ready. We come to you in a minute. Pranay, hit us with your 5 tips.
So 5 OLQs. OLQs are officer-like qualities, which we always like that every youth should have. The first is the character. 5 C's I am telling. The character, which includes integrity, compassion, resilience, adaptability, all those qualities that brings the character in a person. And please, you all understand, character is very... And with the character, if you are a person of character, comes from within the courage. Courage is a positive trait that can help individuals to overcome fear, uncertainty, and intimidation. And then comes the very, very important, which is we in service life, we have seen this, and it is required for today's chivalry. So chivalry is respect for women. And we in India, how we respect the women folk, the Matra Shakti, what we all call. And love and especially respect towards women is one thing which is very much lacking today. You can see all those kinds of outcry because of various outrageous things against the women. You all know, I don't want to. And the 4th thing is communication. This is very important. Unless we know how to communicate, we will not succeed. A leader, an officer, a man of integrity, character, unless he communicates well, he will not be able to go ahead with his masses, his troops, his followers, his people. So communication is the skill which is very much effective communication is very much required. And the last C is the commitment. Pran jai par vachan na jai. That the commitment has to be there. Once given the thing, yes, we are committed to do, and that's all. Thank you, Neilji. These are the 5 C's. So 5 P's and 5 C's. Thank you.
Beautiful 5 C's, and you saw Nishit nodding there. Nishit, the 5 C's, are you going to follow them?
Most definitely, they're very, very, obviously, very, very essential for anybody who is looking to make a good go of the world today. You know what? I've listened to everybody, and I can think of maybe 3 areas to summarize this International Youth Day kind of thing. One is obviously challenges. One cannot shy away from the fact that despite having the largest youth population in the world, there are some significant challenges faced by Indian youth today. So you're looking at unemployment. So many young Indians struggle to find employment, with employment between 15 to 24 being even higher than the national average. Number 2, you got lack of skills. So many young Indians lack the skills and training needed to compete in the modern job market. Then you got lack of access to education. So many young Indians, particularly those from a disadvantaged background, they lack access to quality education and training opportunities. And of course, number 4, you got social and economic inequality. So many young Indians face social and economic inequality, including poverty, casteism, sexism, etc. However, along with these challenges also come a set of opportunities. So the opportunities for the youth I see where they can make a positive impact in India include things like entrepreneurship. So many young Indians are starting their own businesses, creating jobs and driving innovation. We got social entrepreneurship, where young Indians are using this business principle to address social and environmental changes. You got volunteerism, where many of the youth are now volunteering their time and energy to make a positive impact in their communities. And you got leadership, where youth are taking on leadership roles in their communities, driving change and advocating for their rights. And then the last thing I would say is, what is the initiative from the government? I see a range of them. So there is something called the Skill India program, which is a program aimed at training and doing skills development for the young Indians. Because Startup India, and I was having a look at Startup India, there are 144,000 recognized startups in India. So that is a really amazing statistic for us to see. I see there's a national youth policy being put into place, and there's something called a youth parliament as well. So all these initiatives will hopefully help, drive that change, increase the opportunities for the youth, and then help them drive India forward, like we say. So I recognize, the challenges they face, but at the same time, there's loads of opportunities and initiatives out there as well.
So that's amazing, Nishit. Thank you very much. Thank you for bringing some more states. Let's go to Winnie and see if she has got a nice patriotic song for us. We have a break. Then we will ask Monali. Then we go back to our colonels and AVMs and discuss further with Gayatri as well. Winnie, unmute yourself and see if you got your song ready.
Hello. Yeah, first of all, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, and the effects are on, so you can start the song.
Thank you. So this is a patriotic song for my India.
देश से है प्यार तो हर पल कहना चाहिए मैं रहूं या ना रहूं भारत रहना चाहिए देश से है प्यार तो हर पल ये कहना चाहिए मैं रहूं या ना रहूं भारत ये रहना चाहिए सिलसिलाए बाद मेरे यूं ही चलना चाहिए मैं रहूं या ना रहूं भारत ये रहना चाहिए
मेरी नस नस तार कर दो और बना दो एक सितार राग भारत मुझ पे छेड़ो झंझनाओ पार देश से प्रेम को से झलकना चाहिए मैं रहूं या ना रहूं भारत रहना चाहिए देश से है प्यार तो हर पल कहना चाहिए मैं रहूं या ना रहूं भारत रहना चाहिए शत्रु से कह दो जरा सीमा में रहना सीख ले ये मेरा भारत अमर है सत्य कहना सीख ले भक्ति की इस शक्ति को बढ़कर दिखाना चाहिए मैं रहूं या ना रहूं भारत ये रहना चाहिए है मुझे सौगंध भारत बोलना एक क्षण तुझे रक्त की हर बूंद तेरी है तेरा अर्पण तुझे युद्ध ये सम्मान का है मान रखना चाहिए मैं रहूं या ना रहूं भारत ये रहना चाहिए देश से है प्यार तो हर पल कहना चाहिए मैं रहूं या ना रहूं भारत रहना चाहिए मैं रहूं या ना रहूं भारत रहना चाहिए मैं रहूं या ना रहूं भारत रहना चाहिए
Wonderful, Vinny. मैं रहूं या ना रहूं, भारत रहना चाहिए. Whether I survive or not, my India, the Bharat has to be there. And let me assure you, for at least several millennium, Bharat will not only stay, but it will bring the civilization back to how it was several thousand years back. Keep another song ready. We'll come back to you, Vinny. Stay around there. And we need to go back to our people. And I also want to comment from Suresh. Before that, let's welcome Monali Mohite here in London. She has got Indian affinity. She actually shares that by choreography, the Indian classical dances and Bollywood fusion. And she's a very experienced person over here. Global Namaste, Monali, and how are you?
I'm good, Neil. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. Namaste. Happy Independence Day in advance, sabko. And thank you so much, Neil, for introducing this lovely introduction of me. And first of all, Vinny, lovely voice. I love it. And the song that you chose, amazing. Very nice. Love it. I wish I could have that good voice, but no, good. So for me, my background, obviously, been brought up in Mumbai, half and half in London. So I miss when it comes to any festivals or especially even the Independence Day. I still remember my childhood memories in our area. I come from like central Mumbai, like Ghatkopar, and we every morning at 7. The speakers and all used to start with all these lovely national anthem songs, India independence songs. So we used to go down and wait for the flag hosting, and obviously wait for the snacks as well to get. So that's lovely memories that I have. And yes, apart from that, every culture or like every festival we celebrate Diwali. Raksha Bandhan is coming soon, Ganpati festival. But then when I was back here, so I've done my part of my education from UK, so I miss all that culture. And now when I've got kids, obviously I want to pass all that tradition, culture, and obviously the independence, all the knowledge to my kids. So we have started celebrating Diwali, Raksha Bandhan, independence as well at the time. So obviously not just to my own kids, but then I run dance classes in South London, so Wimbledon, Sutton, and Croydon area. So all the kids on a yearly basis, I do celebrate Diwali with them. So if it's Diwali, I tell them to make some sweets. If their parents has made something, they can come dressed up nicely to the class and spread across some few words or like one or two liners on based on Diwali or Independence or even Navratri or Ganpati festival, all other festivals like it comes. So I celebrate that in the dance class. And yes, dance, arts, culture go hand in hand. So I spread that love across my students and across the community as well. So that's from me, Monali from Monali's Dance Studio. Thank you.
Thank you, Monali. Monali, you are from Mumbai, of course. Do you speak Marathi?
I do speak Marathi. I speak Hindi.
Can you wish our audience, because we have got all different nationalities, can you wish them a nice Independence Day in Marathi, please?
तुम्हा सगळ्यांना गणतंत्राच्या दिवसाच्या हार्दिक शुभेच्छा.
Well done. So we like different language. And in fact, while you are here, we'll ask Gayatri to actually wish everybody in French as well, because we've got a lot of following who do speak
nice.
French. Gayatri, you can say it in French and wish everybody the Indian Independence Day in French, so the French speaking people actually feel good about it and inclusive.
Bonsoir tout le monde. Alors, je vais dire que allons souhaiter toutes les bonnes choses et surtout pour l'indépendance de l'Inde. Et allons souhaiter tous les meilleurs, joyeuses indépendance de l'Inde, Bharat Mata.
Merci beaucoup.
But the same thing in English. Thank you.
Yes, beautiful. So it's nice. Maybe Suresh, do you speak the local Malaysian language or anything different? Because we got following from different place.
So maybe in Malay, my bahasa Malaysia, my Malaysian language, saya ucapkan Selamat Hari Kemerdekaan dan Selamat Hari Belia pada hari ini. Saya harapkan bahawa semua orang akan bahagia dan mesra.
I was totally lost, but I think you wished everybody a good Independence Day, isn't it? That's a good guess.
That's an appropriate guess.
Yeah. Pranay, do you speak any local? I mean, you speak very good posh English and Hindi, and all you colonels and AVMs are very good at English because that's the medium that you were trained under. Any other language you speak, Pranay?
You are Gujarati, yes. Gujarati આવડે છે?
Yes, go ahead in Gujarati.
સૌને 78th સ્વતંત્રતા દિવસની હાર્દિક શુભકામનાઓ તમને બધાને.
Yeah, but well done. So now we got Gujarati, we got French, we got Marathi. Colonel Para, Punjabi only, naturally only, na? You want to unmute yourself, Colonel, and if you landscape your video. Colonel,
I was about to say, Neilji, I was about to say in Punjabi as well.
Let's have Colonel who is in India. Let's say it, and then you can say it in British Punjabi. Okay, the Colonel is. Let's see if we can unmute. Yes, Colonel, you need to unmute. Okay, well, yes, he is there.
Yes, Punjabi. ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਸੁਤੰਤਰਤਾ ਦਿਵਸ ਦੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਸ਼ੁਭਕਾਮਨਾ.
Yes, that was, I think, mixed Punjabi there, which we enjoyed. Winnie, you want to say it in the British Punjabi then?
Yes. ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਭ ਨੂੰ ਭਾਰਤ ਦੀ ਸਵਾਧੀਨਤਾ 78ਵੀਂ ਸਵਾਧੀਨਤਾ ਦਿਵਸ ਦੀ ਮੁਬਾਰਕਬਾਦ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਹਾਂ. We are so proud to be Indian. ਔਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਸਭ ਲੋਕ ਮਿਲ ਕੇ ਹੀਲਿੰਗ ਅਰਥ ਵਿੱਚ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਵਾਧੀਨਤਾ ਦਿਵਸ ਦੀ ਖੁਸ਼ੀਆਂ ਮਨਾ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ. ਔਰ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਭ ਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਲੱਖ ਵਧਾਈ ਹੋਵੇ ਸਵਾਧੀਨਤਾ ਦਿਵਸ ਦੀ.
Beautiful. We love multi-language here because you see, you don't know which countries are connected to you. Some of the countries which have gone to sleep now, they watch the recording the following day. Our Amrita is smiling. You know, she's from the Pahadi area, you know, Himachal Pradesh. I don't know. And she's also in Punjab. Amrita, any sort of ethnic wishes from you? Any language that you understand or you would want to? Please unmute yourself.
I think Hindi goes everywhere, so मैं सभी को स्वतंत्रता दिवस की शुभकामनाएं देना चाहती हूँ.
Okay.
Vande Mataram.
And Colonel Navneet, you were in UAE. Do you speak a bit of local Arabic or local language?
Not really much, but all I can say, ahlan wa sahlan, and आप सभी को स्वतंत्रता दिवस की बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं. Shukran.
So we are getting so many wishes in a different language, all in the same zone, which is so nice to have that. Let's welcome our Professor Ish Sharma. He's one of our producers of the Ayurveda over there. A global namaste in Mauritius, Professor Sharma, and how are you?
Thank you, Neil. Global namaste, dear friends, and a very happy Independence Day to India. And basically, I being Punjabi, सारियां नु स्वतंत्रता दिवस दियां हार्दिक शुभकामनावां and all the best to our beloved Bharat. Namaskar.
Isn't it wonderful? And of course, Ish speaks a bit of French as well. I mean, the Mauritian French as well now, which is so beautiful. And Ish, stay around because we want to know your ideas of Independence Day as well. We need to keep another song ready. So, Monali, we come to you. What is your school? You actually teach. You yourself are a fantastic dancer. We see you on the social media. I have seen you on Trafalgar Square and on a very big platform. What are your classes called if people wanted to connect to you?
So my classes they go by my name itself. So it's called Monali's Dance Studio.
And do you miss India?
I do. Very much.
You're now British. So how do you bring that Indian touch into UK and celebrate?
So obviously through dance as well, if I say with my dance classes and all, or through the shows that I do, the Indian touch that I get is putting different styles in my dancing. Say Marathi, if I'm doing like a Lavani, so that will come in my dance. So that's one of the dance form that I teach. I teach Garba, Dandiya as well. So that's again, when it comes to Navratri festival, my students learn that as well. And when it comes with the performance, I mix all these styles. Even Bhangra, so I teach Bhangra as well. So all that different stuff.
Monali, here is a task for you. Adjust your camera so we can see you fully. Without music, you're going to mix Bhangra, Ras Garba, and Launi just for a few seconds. So adjust your camera and we'll come back to you. Adjust your camera so we can capture you. Okay, we come back to you in a moment, right?
Okay.
And let's go to Ish. Ish, you've been there. I mean, you are a lead from the Ayush Ministry as well, and you brought, a garden school there, Ayurveda as well. Your affinity, do you miss India while you are there in Mauritius, or because, like Gayatri said, even the Mauritius people, they've retained Indian culture so much. Do you miss, or are you okay in Mauritius and you still feel Indian?
Yeah, I don't exactly miss in a way because I bring India with me wherever I go, so I am never away from it. And when it comes to like what can I contribute, then India has got wonderful gifts for the world like music, dance, etc., like Lavani, Bhangra, Garba, etc. Then we have got Ayurveda. So we are out there to spread the message of health for all. And so maybe as I spoke to you, Neil, beforehand, maybe we can devise a plan regarding freedom from diseases. And that surely will be India's biggest gift to the world. And that's what we are striving to achieve.
And I think that's such a wonderful subject where Ish, you are a master at, because freedom from disease, so you don't have to die, you can just remove it. And of course, you and Amrita will be working on that. So we want to bring that full episode at Healing Our Earth, because literally that's what we want to do. Maybe in the integrated episode on 1st of September, we can throw the seeds there and let people know as to what's going to happen. So it's still beautiful. Ish, stay around. We still want to talk. We've got so many people here. I want to ask Monali, so when you're ready, just put your hand up and then, you are ready.
Yes,
Well,
I'm ready.
yes, we might see a bit of Lavani and Garba and Bhangra. 3, 2, 1, hit it.
Okay, so Lavani, the start of this, we are just doing like a mujra, like, or just saying hello to everyone. So that's one of the Lavani bit, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that was Lavani from Maharashtra, and Garba or even Dandiya from Gujarat. So Garba is normally basic for the tali. So I will probably do just the 3 tali, which was 1, 2, 3. So you can then do it from down, mid, and up. So that's 3 tali. So that was from Gujarat, Navrat, like Garba. Dandiya, obviously, if I've got stick, so you go 1, 2, down, and up. So left, right, down, and up. So that was the Dandiya, just one basic step. For Bhangra, I normally, when I do interactive dance session, the easiest one to understand for everyone. Yes, Balle Balle. That's
In
one
case if
thing.
you are,
Yes, you're right,
if you are
Colonel.
watching, Monali, in case
Sorry?
if you're watching the screen, Colonel Pada has already started, he's changing
Yes, he has already
Look at
started
them,
with
balle,
Balle
balle.
Balle. So
Yes.
that's one thing, Balle Balle. And then light bulbs change. So it just goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I do this. So when I tell during the interactive, I just do like a wash windows down and up. But obviously this is one of the steps. So that was 3 different styles. And obviously classical, then it goes.
Come and sit down. Yes, Monali, come and sit down. We'll chat to you. Well done. Thank you. Put your video on a landscape. I loved Party State when it came to Bhangra. He straight away says Balle Oi. He just started over there, and it's so good. And when we teach the Goras, the ethnic, the indigenous population over here, we just tell them keep on changing the light bulbs with both the hands, and then you will get into Bhangra, and it's so beautiful. And when you were doing Lavani, Monali, you saw Pranay Sina over here. He was almost ready. I think he was going to get on the table and join Lavani with you over there, which was so beautiful to have that there. And Gayatri was eagerly. Gayatri actually loves singing and dancing, and through her daughters, they get people involved in singing. Saivani, who is one of our resident singer. They all come. So it's so beautiful that we are connected to a different country, and all of us have affinity to India. Dil fir bhi Hindustani. Whatever you are, wherever you are, we retain that affinity to India, and it's so beautiful to have that. At this point, I think I want to go to Kenya now in Africa in a moment. Vinny, have you got a song ready? Pranay, what were you thinking when Monali got up and she wanted to mix the different state of India from dancing point of view?
No, that was fabulous. But I was just thinking that why we should not hear Dr. Amrita Himachali wishing us Independence Day. So Dr.
And
Amrita.
she sings and dances as well.
I know. But today she's tired.
So Amrita, well, there you are. You got a request, and you can't say no. Either sing, dance, or just give us a wishes from Himachal language. Unmute yourself, please.
I will sing Vande Mataram. Vande Mataram. Vande Mataram. Tujla Sufala Malayaj Sheetala Sashya Shamala Mataram Vande Mataram Vande Mataram. Thank you.
Pranay, are you okay, or you want her to say something in? Yeah, so Pranay has approved that. So this is wonderful. We have become such a good family, all of us. that together we bring and we actually uplift each other, we promote each other, and healing our earth is just like a river. Ganga is something where you take a dive, no ego, no problem, no doors, no keys. It all belongs to you. So Colonel Pada, this is your first time. This healing our earth belongs to you as well. Thanks, Colonel Navneet, for introducing Colonel Pada and Amrita. Thank you for dropping them in. And we'll carry on. We still want to chit chat. Nishit has got some questions for you. He has made some notes. But let's go to Kenya in East Africa, and we welcome our Shubha Nair, who is there, our local ground handler in Mombasa. She's an expert yoga teacher, plus she's a philanthropist, and she actually also organizes retreat, and hopefully shortly will be going to the migration retreat in Masai Mara. Global Namaste and Jambo in Kenya.
Global Namaste, Neilji, and everyone. Happy Independence Day to everyone. Lovely to be here. Thank you for having me here.
And how do you celebrate Independence Day while you are there in Mombasa?
Usually here the Assistant High Commission, because Mombasa, it's the Assistant High Commission, they have a small flag hoisting and everything. However, we also have our own little get-togethers, our own friends, and we kind of, make sure that we do something together as well. So there's something official and there's also something private. So that's how we manage to celebrate. But of course, watching TV and being a part of the Indian flag hoisting is always a beautiful thing. So it's like a busy day for us. Usually we are like in tune with the whole thing, because no matter how much we stay away from the country, our hearts are always tied up to India. So yes, that's how it is.
And Subha, you are from, I think, southern side of India.
Yes, I'm from Kerala.
Kerala, yes. Do you want to wish everybody in Kerala if Independence Day?
I'll try to. I'm not very good in Malayalam, but I'll try to. എല്ലാവർക്കും 78ാമത്തെ സ്വതന്ത്ര ദിനം ആശംസകൾ. That's
and
it.
we can't judge you because I don't think none of us understood or spoke.
I just said
that,
70.
except,
Yes.
except if you did Gujarati. Pranay speaks Gujarati as well. But we could not judge you on that. But it sounded good. It was so nice. And this is a beautiful part. We are multilingual within India itself. When Europe, each country, when the boss, the prime minister, that we run our country efficiently, they don't know that an Indian prime minister runs a country with completely different states, different languages, different culture within the state, and yet a successful, thriving, approximately 5th powerful economy at the moment, targeted to be maybe 3rd before our century is celebrated for independence. So look, we are on a movement, and India doesn't just go and promotes itself. India is now taking the world with them. It helped down in the pandemic when things were needed. They were there to help people. So India is thinking that the whole world is one family. It's so beautiful. Nishit, your points so far before we go to the Mauritius leg with Saisha and some of the guests.
Yes, so we have a global audience, many of whom join us for various other programs. Today is one, maybe many are not familiar. So I will just share one little thing, the significance of the Indian national flag. So the Indian national flag, also known as the Tiranga, is a symbol of India's independence and sovereignty. And it's a tricolor horizontal flag of saffron, white, and green. It's got a blue wheel, or what you call a chakra, in the center. And each color and symbol has a specific meaning. So the saffron represents the courage, sacrifice, and spirit of renunciation. It's also a symbol of the country's rich heritage in culture and ancient tradition. White represents the purity, truth, peace, a symbol of the country's commitment to simplicity, clarity, and transparency. Green represents faith, fertility, prosperity, a symbol of the country's rich natural resources and its commitment to sustainable development. And the blue chakra, what we call the wheel of law or the dharma chakra, It's a symbol of the country's commitment to justice, equality, and the rule of law. And so this flag was designed by an artist from Andhra Pradesh called Pingali Venkaya in 1921 and hoisted first on August 7 in 1906 in Kolkata and officially adopted as the national flag on July 22, 1947. So that's a little bit of a tidbit for all those viewers out there who may not know about the significance of the Indian national flag.
Thank you, Nishit. Amrita, before we go back to Mauritius with Saicha, who has got some guests here, I want to ask Pranay here and Ish, because both of them are originally, they were born in India. Ish is now in Mauritius. And Suresh, I don't know where you were born, but I want to ask you as well. Pranay, when you were young, you are still young, but when you were in your youth days, how have you seen India change from then to now?
Oh, it has changed tremendously. See, we are the product of 60s, 1960s. So we have seen quite a change from those days when we used to travel in, say, train, which were generally used to run by locomotive steam engine, and today we are aspiring to have bullet trains. The train condition, the platform, the digital India is a big change. We remember that we used to go for, we used to stand in queues for hours to get the banking, our things done. So quite a change, remarkable change. And the best part is that what not only the facilities and digital India and everything, the main important thing is the changes in the money-wise. Monetarily also, people have come. Initially, we all were aspiring to become a middle class. Today, we have a huge population of middle class, higher middle class. So, yes, economically, we have progressed a lot. So, I can see a tremendous change. We used to, literally, we used to have bicycle was the main mode of travel, and it was a thing. Nobody, I remember the first time in somewhere in 70s, when 70s, father had gone to Iran, then some dollars were came and we bought the Chetak in exchange, dollar exchange, Chetak, Bajaj Chetak. So that was the thing. And today you see, everybody has got 1, 2, 3 car middle class. So huge change, huge change.
Gone from the ambassador and the Fiats, the old cars, suddenly in 25 years,
yes,
India have got every car you can dream of. Lamborghini,
yes,
Ferrari, Mercedes S-Class, every city has got
yes,
that. And Pranay, maybe you remember, even before bicycle, the oxen cart, actually we used to go in.
Yes. I have traveled, yes, I have traveled. In fact, when we used to go to village, so from the platform to the village, from the railway station to reaching the village, used to take 4 hours, and the oxen cart. Yes, we have traveled.
Yes.
And all those. Yes, you are very correct.
And Ish, let's go to Ish, because Ish is much younger than us. But Ish, your affinity living from India, and obviously you are a very good academist and you're part of Irish ministry. Do you feel living India, and when you're in Mauritius, where do you feel the growth is, and what do you remember in your youth days?
Yes, very much. I remember when I was a kid and I was at a military school, we used to go to, for example, a railway station, and to make a reservation, you have to go and manually enter, get the station master, enter your name, destination, date of travel, etc. And the technology transfer has been phenomenal. The way, like the banking system, as Mr. Sinha was telling, and travel, transport, road conditions, it has been phenomenal. And when India opened up for the global economy, it was so quick to adapt to everything. And almost overnight, it became like so developed. And we are very, very proud of it. And surely it is so huge. So Mauritius is surely quite a small place, like a total area of 1850 square kilometers only, a population of 1.2 millions only. So it has got its own like uh, a beauty. It's wonderful. And but when we compare it to India, then we remember like how we would be traveling like for 24 hours, 36 hours. In Mauritius, if you don't apply brake after 90 minutes, you could land in a sea. So, so
Yes.
yes, so every place is wonderful, and surely
And it's what
India
I
is matchless, at least for me.
It's what I remember because I was the first batch of IT in the world, the real IT. And then I came to India to set up IT stuff. And so if in the late 90s and coming to the change of millennium, I bought a ticket and the travel agent says the ticket is on your mobile phone. So I said, what? No tickets, nothing. He said, open your mobile phone. There was a text which had a ticket on it, with the PNR number and everything. So I said, but how, when I go to the airport, what? Say, just show this to the policeman and at the window, they will let you in because it's a local travel you are going, from Delhi to going to Hyderabad and things like that. And, I was such a gobsmacked coming from UK, thinking that, India is completely backward. I didn't think because I have Indian affinity. What a surprise that many years back, it was so like that. And then, in the rainy seasons, we buy the butta, the corn. And even the corn wali had a business card on the phone. I mean, that's more than 20 years back. So exactly what you said, how fast they adopted. And now, because they've adopted very fast in the instruments as well, technically, India is way ahead of everybody, which is so beautiful. And we go to Lakshmi Vyas here, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, who is our Europe outreach lead at Healing Our Earth. Dr. Lakshmi, your youth days, and since subsequently you became principal in the school, so there were flag hoisting, etc. What memory do you hold as a youth of India and flag hoisting in India?
Global Namaste to all of you, and happy Independence Day to all of you. This is one of a proud day for me as a person, as a professor, and as well as a mother. This is the Independence Day brings lovely memories back to me from the school, from the college, and from London. So I basically, when I was, I became the principal, when I was about, say about 50 years. So those days, the principal is supposed to hoist the flag. And the flag rules, etc., was taught to be by the peon who looked after the flag and how to fold, etc., etc. And so every August as well as January, I used to hoist the flag. So it was a very, very proud moment for me because I could hoist the flag, and at the same time, it gives you, I don't know what it, the feelings remains within me for a very, very long time, say at least 15 to 20 days. So this is the, what do you call, the blessings that I have received while I was in Elphinstone College as principal.
So you feel very patriotic. So, and you also speak, you speak several languages apart from Gujarati, Marathi, English, Hindi. I think you speak a bit of Tamil as well. We haven't wished everybody in Tamil. Would you like to wish everybody in Tamil?
Yes. It says, Ellavarkum Swatantra Dina Nalla Vaizhugal.
And my Tamil is Kuncham Kuncham. So I will just take your word for it and love it. So stay around, Dr. Lakshmiji. We want to move to Mauritius, where Saiksha is our co-host, and she has got some guests lined up. Just before we welcome you, Saiksha, Suresh, were you born in Malaysia or you're from India?
No, I was born in Malaysia. My parents are from India.
Okay, so you are an original product of Malaysia, but your affinity is through your parents to India, is that right?
That's right.
And which state were the parents from?
Kerala.
Kerala. So yes, so it was good. I think earlier somebody did wish everybody in Kerala, and maybe you were there. Yes, Shubha is here. She's from Kerala. So say hello to Shubha whenever you go to East Africa, Mombasa. So it'll be nice to connect to each other. Well, Suresh, let's welcome Saiksha, all the way in Mauritius. Bonsoir, Saiksha, comment ça va?
Bonsoir, très bien, merci. Global Namaste, Healing Our Earth.
Global Namaste, Saiksha. What have you got lined up for us?
Yes, I already see all the leaders, visionaries already present here. So that's a big honor for us to be part of honoring and paying tribute to our motherland, our Bharat Mata, as we say. So we would like to honor and to pay tribute to all the sacrifice, the determination, the vision that these leaders, soldiers have been for years sacrificing their lives, their blood, their sweat, and everything that they have just given for the soil, just for us to be able to breathe the air of freedom today. That's why we feel so blessed that we are free, and then we can feel that freedom, that liberty that they have given us as a gift to us and the future generations. So now we are free, and we can do whatever we want. Today we are on Healing Our Earth. We are connecting to the whole world thanks to these leaders who had got that vision for the nation, for their motherland, and for our motherland. So this is also their message to us, that we have to adopt their vision so that we can also leave a legacy, leave a trail, like all the leaders today. Like I can see a great leader, Uncle Suresh Govind. He has been the most inspiring and motivating person in our lives for me and my sisters and my mother. Mrs. Gayatri Ramchandra Sambu, she's also working a lot for the country, doing a lot of community service to bring a change in the lives of people. So today we will start with a pledge of India that will be presented by Mrs. Gayatri Ramchandra Sambu.
Should we start?
Yes, I think she's
unmute myself.
Mridul?
Yes. Global Namaste. Yes, we have the pledge for Mother India, and which was composed by a Telugu author. And it's good to remember him, especially on this beautiful, auspicious occasion of Independence Day. And he is, I'm sorry if I do not pronounce it exactly, it's Pidimari Venkata Subbarao, and he was born on 10th of June, 1916. And he left the mortal coil in 1988. And this is beautiful, I found it beautiful, this pledge. If all the children, the youth, see, it's very, this pledge is very simple, but very profound. So it says, India is my country, and all Indians are my brothers and sisters. I love my country, and I am proud of its rich and varied heritage. I shall always strive to be worthy of it. I shall give my parents, teachers, and all elders respect and treat everyone with courtesy. In a nutshell, it's whole value-based, all the values, tradition, culture, it is encapsulated in this beautiful pledge. So that's why we feel that maybe for Mauritius and to Saiksha and all others, we try to propagate, to promote this pledge to each and every one of us. And also in Mauritius, we do have many, many students of Indian origin, India, who come and we teach them the Jana Gana, the national anthem. And as well, this pledge is going to be included in the curriculum. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Gayatri Sambhu. That was a really powerful pledge that all the schools must adopt in their curriculum. So now we will move on to Mridul, and he's our little student of Brainy Tutors, and he will be presenting a beautiful song from India. He's an Indian boy, so he will be presenting the song Tiranga. So let us all hear Mridul.
Global Namaste to all. My name is Mridul Thakur. Today I am going to sing Song of Tiranga. It's from film Yodha. Should I start?
Yes, please.
तेरा हिमालय यादश झूमे बहती है तेरी गंगा ऊंचा हो इतना इतना व्रत हो तारों को छू ले तिरंगा माँ से है माटी माँ से है माता माथे पे माटी सजा के चले आए चलती रहे मेरे पास हर हारे लहरा के झूमे तिरंगा आजाद रहे आबाद रहे जो लहरा के झूम तारों को झूमे तिरंगा Thank you.
Wow, that was so nice. That was so beautiful. I can see Mrs. Amrita who is here. Yes, Mrs. Amrita, do you have a message for Independence Day of India?
It is a very auspicious day. Happy Independence Day to all the Indians and all the global namaste to all the people over here. It is very honor of us to attend this meeting. I really love this to connect with our nation and to see all are very connected and very happy to say something about India. And we also miss India very much. But in Mauritius, it's very nice because all the people are all Indians and Mauritians are very nice peoples. They are also respecting Indian people also and they are cooperating in all of us. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Amrita, for being always here to support us and for helping Mridul also in his studies and also for preparing the song for us today. That was always the mother who is behind a successful little boy. Okay, so now we have another student. He is Samarjeet Singh, and he will also present a beautiful item for us. So let us hear you now, Samarjeet.
Hello, today I will be saying something about Independence Day of India. Independence Day in India is celebrated on 15 August each year. This is marking the end of British rule in 1947. This day honors the service of freedom fighters. Independence Day is a time for reflection on India's achievement and its ongoing path for progress. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Samar. That was beautiful, awesome, amazing. Thank you so much. Now I'll have a small song before we move on to the next presentation. We have something really special, a surprise for you. So first, we would like to present a song. So I would like to sing a few lines for you. So it goes like this. Vande, Vande Mataram, 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 Vande, Vande Mataram. Thank you so much. I hope I did justice to the song. Okay, now we would like to call upon Mrs. Gayatri Ramchandra Sambu again. So she would like to present the freedom fighters of India who have left a legacy for us in their lives, and to inspire us to live through their ideals so that we also become a legend for our next generation. So I would like to share a PowerPoint, if you allow me. Okay, can you all see the PowerPoint?
Yes, we can. If you can make it full screen.
Yes, it's already full screen.
Yes, perfect.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, again, thank you so much, Saiksha. And I really appreciate that you have your students to join and participate, because they are going to be the leaders of tomorrow. And the more we give us the chance to come on this platform, especially Healing Our Earth. So we have to thank Healing Our Earth, Neil G, and Dr. Amrita, and everyone, Mr. Nishit, to have given us this opportunity for these children to come up and to participate. Thank you so much. And this is especially for the children, to make them to understand that there are people whom they have not known, but have worked, their lives have been a life of sacrifice. They have not seen comfort. They have not seen all the luxuries that we are having today. And all that we are enjoying today is because of these great freedom fighters, and who have sacrificed their lives. So my dear children, my dear students, so it's very important we are going to talk about 10 top, most of them. So we have to remember first, I think he's the one, it is mentioned that he is one among the very first freedom fighter who has been who has marked the history of India, and he's Mangal Pandey. He was an Indian soldier, and we all have seen maybe the movie, and he was a sepoy in the 34th Bengal Native Infantry Regiment of the British East India Company. And in 1984, the Indian government issued a postage stamp to remember him. And do you know, dear children, my dear students, Mangal Pandey was hanged in front of all the mob, the crowd of people. If all these people looking at him, if every one of them stood and had, fought for Mangal Pandey, for that vision, the British would not have been able to hang him. So this is very important. We have to stand up for Dharma. We should not be coward. We should be brave enough, even nowadays. We should be very brave to stand by our values, not only values, our tradition, our identity. At the same time, being humble, because if we don't stand by our traditions, our dharma, we call dharma, the values, one day we'll be lost. And just see Mangal Pandey's effort after so many years. Later on, It is like, you know, in the mountain, when you are going to break a stone, we hammer so many times. And then at the end of maybe 100th hammering, then it will break. So Mangal Pandey has been the very first people who have started hammering to break the stone, to bring that independence of India today, that we are all enjoying and also developing and making India progress. And I'm sure if Mangal Pandey gets up again today, he'll be very proud. And let's make him proud forever. Okay? Yes, let's go to the second one. Section. Can we move on? Of course, the embodiment of peace. As the British always mention about Mahatma Gandhi, he is the apostle of peace, walking, you know, peace walking on 2 feet. I was very, very impressed and amazed one day when I landed in London, Heathrow, and I saw the huge mega banner, and it was written, it was in October, I remember we were landing, and the big mega banner, it was written, peace walking on 2 legs. And it mentioned a big Mahatma Gandhi. So Mohandas Karamchand Gandhi, he brought another type of, he fought another type of fighting, okay? When we talk of fighting, maybe the children, you will see, you will think of gun, you will think of weapons. But Mahatma Gandhi, he was born in October 2nd, 1869. He fought with love and non-violence. So this is very inspirational. And I remember also, I could feel that energy when I had the opportunity to go to Dundee Beach, where Mahatma Gandhi had started, you know, he started the satyagraha and ended to the Salt March. So one second personality, freedom fighter, is Mahatma Gandhi, okay? And this is, he taught and he promoted non-violence. So we can't bring about any change with non-violence. So the third one is Jawaharlal Nehru. He was born in November 14th. His Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru was Motilal Nehru, and you must have known about him. And maybe your parents will say we will go a bit fast. And he was in the same government with Mahatma Gandhi. They were fighting together, right? So the next one. And if you know, Indira Gandhi was also the daughter of Nehruji. Yes. So Sardar Vallabh Bhai Patel. He was born on 31st of October, 1875. And we see quite a few of them have started this freedom in early the 19th century, 1870, late 18th. So it's very important to see this freedom, that independence that we are enjoying today started very long time back. So these people had a vision. So we too, our young students, we would like to promote this vision in you too. Why not as leaders, just see in 100 years after, how do you see India? Okay, like Modi ji, our prime minister, he definitely has a vision because he's brought a paradigm shift, and really we feel proud of India everywhere we go around the world. Okay, another one is Bhagat Singh. Wow, Bhagat Singh also is a great inspiration for me because he was revolutionary, and he was quite enthusiastic, and you know, and we say that the blood, always he was very, very tough, and he a bit, well, we can see sometimes impatient, sometimes youth are impatient, and that's why Mahatma Gandhi and him sometimes they didn't come to the to one common point, because one was let's take violence as well, but Mahatma Gandhi said no violence. But Bhagat Singh, this hero, he was born into a Sikh family in the undivided Punjab state. As you know, Punjab is the crown also of India, and he retained his family's history and nationalism until his death. In 1928, he was implicated in a plan to kill James Scott, a British police. Okay, and the scheme fell apart when they accidentally murdered another young police. It did happen, but the British sentenced this renowned Indian freedom fighter to death and hanged him at the age of 23. Can you believe? He was only 23 years. He's done so much. Even now, we are still remembering him. So 1928, okay? Just think about it, what you and us can do for our country, right? So Bhagat Singh, remember always Bhagat Singh. Lal Bahadur Shastri. Lal Bahadur Shastri was born in October 2nd. And who was born again? Mahatma Gandhi also in October 2nd. Okay. And in Uttar Pradesh, he passed away in January 1966. He was awarded the title of Shastri scholar, and he was a great scholar. Also, he had a vision to free his motherland from the colonial British people, right? So let's move on. And he always said, Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan. So the seventh one, Ram Prasad Bismil, with a desire for liberty and revolutionary spirit permeating each inch of his body. Bismil was among the most notable Indian freedom fighters who opposed British colonialism and enabled the country to breathe fresh air of freedom. After centuries of fight against the imperial forces, he was hanged to death. Just see, so many of our freedom fighters have lost their lives, but have given us today, my dear children, a nice, comfortable, free country. Okay, so we must always pay tribute to these people. Subhash Chandra Bose, another freedom fighter who is remembered as Netaji. We call him Netaji. He was born in Orissa, and he could have been compelled to flee England for India in 1921 due to the Jallianwala Bagh massacre. There was a massacre, yes, in the north, in Punjab, and he joined the Indian National Congress and took part in the movement for civil disobedience. But he gave his life. There are many, many mysteries as well, but he was a very good leader. He has developed such strategies and promoted others to bring about the freedom for India. Oh, this lady, I am very, very, very inspired by this lady. She is none other than Rani Lakshmi Bai, Jhansi Ki Rani. Just see, even now, even the United Nations, okay, they do mention there will not be peace without women. That's why we call women the architect of the nation, fountain of human values, and also, who can bring about peace and security in this world. So Jhansi Ki Rani, one of the top women liberation, she was only about 22 years old when she was fighting and lost her life. And even the British people say they have never seen a fighter like Rani Bai, Lakshmi Bai, Jhansi Ki Rani. So she was the queen of Jhansi, and her husband was killed. And she played a significant role to bring about, you see, the hammer to break that rock. So she was one among the bravest, we can say, lady to have been fighting for India, for India's independence. So Rani Bhai, yeah. So let's go to the 10th one, Nana Sahib. Okay, so Nana Sahib in 1857 uprising was greatly aided by who led a group of ardent revolutionaries. He overtook the East India Company soldiers in Kanpur by slaying forces, remnants, and endangering the British camp. So he was one of the he was a great threat to the British, to the East India Company. So Nana Sahib was not just daring and fearless, but also gifted administrator who managed and organized hundreds of Indian troops. He is one of India's finest freedom fighters and leaders. So, in a nutshell, the 10 freedom fighters, we should know, we should learn about them, the life, and then we have to be inspired. And now let's see what we can do at this stage for our country to move forward, as Nishit Kotak mentioned every time, to develop it again towards the economic, social, cultural, and continue the work those freedom fighters have been doing. And they sacrificed their lives for us, and now we are enjoying, isn't it? So, okay, dear children, so it would be nice to pay tribute to all of them. We say thank you to them, and thank you for India is free today. Okay? Thank you very much, Saiksha. Thank you for sharing.
Gayatri, what a wonderful education, not just for the children, even for the adults to remember, because it's long time back. And it's so nice that in this format, this way, we educate not just children, we bring back the memories for the adult. So Gayatri, that was wonderful. You mentioned Jhansi Ki Rani. Well, guess what? Shubha loves talking about that, don't you, Shubha? You got memory that you want to talk about her.
Yes, absolutely. She's one of my favorite. And also, I think my love story with Hindi, the language Hindi, started with Subhadra Chauhan, Kumari Chauhan's poem, Jhansi Ki Rani. So it's one of the most now, Miss Gayatri has already kind of introduced Jhansi Ki Rani, so I don't have to say much. But yes, she was one wonderful lady who, a young girl actually, not even a lady. She was merely 23 when she died. She martyred. So absolutely stunning warrior. And even I think all in India, any girl who's a bit courageous, who's a bit bold, we usually call her Jhansi Ki Rani, you know. I mean, so that's synonymous to courage. And so today I would just like to present a small excerpt, because it's a long poem, so we can't complete it. But I just would like to kind of present it, because my love story, as I mentioned, with Hindi started with that. And so with Jhansi Ki Rani, the poem. So I'm just presenting it to you. Like, my apologies in case there are any mistakes.
Go ahead.
Okay. This poem is from Subhadra Kumari Chauhan, and it's a beautiful poem. It was written somewhere in the 1900s, and Jhansi Ki Rani was active around the late second half of 1800s. So this is something that she's paid tribute to Jhansi Ki Rani. So here we go. सिंहासन हिल उठे, राजवंशों ने ब्रिकटी थानी थी, बूढ़े भारत में आई फिर से नई जवानी थी, गुमी हुई आजादी की कीमत सबने पहचानी थी, दूर फिरंगी को करने की सबने मन में ठानी थी, चमक उठी सन 57 में वह तलवार पुरानी थी, बुंदेले हर बोलों की मुंह हमने सुनी कहानी थी, खूब लड़ी वो तो मर्दानी, वो तो झांसी वाली रानी थी, लक्ष्मी थी या दुर्गा थी, वह स्वयं वीरता की अवतार। देख मराठे पुलकित होते उसकी तलवारों की वार। नकली युद्ध व्यूह की रचना और खेलना खूब शिकार। सैन्य घेरना, दुर्ग तोड़ना, ये थे उसके प्रिय खिलवाड़। महाराष्ट्र कुलदेवी उसकी भी आराध्य भवानी थी। बुंदेले हर बोलों की मुंह हमने सुनी कहानी थी। खूब लड़ी मर्दानी, वो तो झांसी वाली रानी थी। इस स्वतंत्रता महायज्ञ में कई वीरवर आए काम। नाना धंधमंत, तात्या चतुर अजिमुला सरनाम। अहमद शाह मौलवी, ठाकुर कुंवर सिख सैनिक अभिराम। भारत के इतिहास गगन में अमर रहेंगे जिनके नाम। लेकिन आज जुर्म कहलाती उनकी जो कुर्बानी थी। बुंदेले हर बोलों की मुंह हमने सुनी कहानी थी। खूब लड़ी मर्दानी, वो तो झांसी वाली रानी थी। इनकी गाथा छोड़ चले हम झांसी के मैदानों में, जहां खड़ी है लक्ष्मीबाई मर्दमनी मर्दानों में। लेफ्टिनेंट वॉकर आ पहुंचा, आगे बढ़ा जवानों में। रानी ने तलवार खींच ली, हुआ धुंध आसमानों में। जख्मी होकर वॉकर भागा, उसे अजब हैरानी थी। बुंदेले हर बोलों की मुंह हमने सुनी कहानी थी। खूब लड़ी मर्दानी, वो तो झांसी वाली रानी थी। विजय मिली पर अंग्रेजों को फिर सेना घिर आई। अब के जनरल स्मिथ सम्मुख था, उसने मुंह की खाई थी। काना और मंदरा सखियां रानी की संग आई थी। युद्ध क्षेत्र में उन दोनों ने भारी मार मचाई थी। पर पीछे हयुरोज आया, हाय गिरी अब रानी थी। बुंदेले हर बोलों की मुंह हमने सुनी कहानी थी। खूब लड़ी मर्दानी, वो तो झांसी वाली रानी थी। तो भी रानी मार काट कर चलती बनी सैन्य के पार। तो भी रानी मार काट कर चली बनी सैन्य के पार। किंतु सामने नाला आया, था वह संकट विषम आपार। घोड़ा अड़ा, नया घोड़ा था, इतने में आ गया आवार। रानी एक शत्रु बहुत रे, रानी एक शत्रु बहुत रे, होने लगे वार पर वार। घायल होकर गिरी सिंहनी, उसे वीर गति पानी थी। बुंदेले हर बोलों की मुंह हमने सुनी कहानी थी। खूब लड़ी मर्दानी, वो तो झांसी वाली रानी थी। जाओ रानी, याद रखेंगे ये कृतज्ञ भारतवासी। यह तेरा बलिदान जगावेगा स्वतंत्रता अविनाशी। जाओ रानी, याद रखेंगे ये कृतज्ञ भारतवासी। यह तेरा बलिदान जगावेगा स्वतंत्रता अविनाशी। होवे चुप इतिहास, लगे सच्चाई को चाहे फांसी। होवे चुप इतिहास, लगे सच्चाई को चाहे फांसी। हो मदमाथी विजय, मिटा दे गोलों से चाहे झांसी। तेरा स्मारक तू ही होगी, तू खुद अमिट निशानी थी। बुंदेले हर बोलों की मुंह हमने सुनी कहानी थी। खूब लड़ी मर्दानी, वो तो झांसी वाली रानी थी। बाय सुभद्रा कुमारी चौहान।
Wow, Shubha, you were so good that you should do this regularly. Look, Gayatri ji really pronounced you and see nice. You got Meena swaying into it, Saiksha enjoy, Nishit, who is not fluent in Hindi, he got into the swing of it. And maybe Nishit is going to even prepare Jhansi Ki Rani ki poem as well. So well done, Shubha. Shubha, stay around. Just because of what you did and Saiksha and Gayatri did, over the next 10-15 minutes, Meena has got some songs lined up for us. And it's been a while since we haven't seen Meena, more than about 5 weeks. Global Namaste, Meena. What songs have you lined up for Gayatri, Saiksha, and Shubha for a wonderful presentation? What Gayatri did, because Nishit enjoyed that educational PowerPoint presentation. So, Meena, what have
Yes.
you lined up for us?
Absolutely. First of all, global namaste to everyone, and a very, very happy Independence Day to everyone at Healing Our Earth. Yes, you're right, Neilji. I'm here after quite some time and really happy to be part of it again. And Shubhaji, I really enjoyed what you said, and it reminds me of my school days. We used to learn this poem a lot, so the memories came back actually.
And she delivered
And
it so nicely.
beautifully.
So, Meena, you get ready. We asked Hiral. Hiral, what did you think of the poem by Shubha from our Mombasa team? Wasn't it wonderful the way she recited? I think even Jhansi Ki Rani was maybe listening to her up in the heaven.
Yes.
Yeah,
Mm.
global namaste to everyone. Thank you, Neelji, for giving me chance to speak. I just came in and I thought about that Lakshmi Bai thing, what uh, he had done. I used to do it when I was very small and I used to learn in my school about Jati Wali Rani Thi. This was
Yeah.
so amazing and I was really very happy to hear back again this kind of poem.
And
So yeah.
the way she delivered, I think we all pictured the Rani, over there,
Yeah.
saying, come on, Mardangi jaisi power hai hum mein. So it was so beautiful. Shubha, very well done. Shubha, Hiral, stay around. Let's listen to a couple of songs from Meena and we will chit chat again in a group. Meena, over to you. What have you
Yeah.
got lined up for us?
Definitely. I have got quite a few songs on this wonderful occasion of Independence Day. The first one is Vande Mataram, beautifully sung by Lataji. Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Soja, Sofana, Malayaj Sheetala, Shasya Shyamala, Mataram, Vande Mataram, Shubhre Jyotsna, Pulakitayamini, Kusumita, Dhrumatala Shobhini, Suhasini, Sumadhura Bhashini, Sukhedam Varadam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram. So we all know this beautiful song by Lataji. So I thought it would be a great thing to start this on this occasion. The next one I'm going to sing is Teri Mitti. We all know this from the movie Kesari. ओ रांझण वे तेरे सांसों पे थोड़ा सा वतन का भी हक था न देख मुझे यूं मुड़ मुड़ के तेरा मेरा साथ यहीं तक था ये तेरी ज़मीं तेरे खून से तो सजती सवरती है रांझे तेरे इश्क की मैं हकदार नहीं तेरी हीर तो धरती है रांझे हाय तेरी मिट्टी में मिल जावा गुल बन के मैं खिल जावा इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू है मेरी ज़मीं अफ़सोस नहीं जो तेरे लिए सौ दर्द सहे महफूज रहे तेरी आन सदा चाहे जान मेरी ये रहे ना रहे है मेरी ज़मीं महबूब मेरी नस नस में तेरा इश्क बहे फीका न पड़े कभी रंग तेरा जिस्मों से निकल के खून कहे हाय तेरी मिट्टी में मिल जावा गुल बन के मैं खिल जावा इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू. So this was a beautiful song from the movie Kesari, and thank you so much. And let me see which other song. I've got so many lined up actually. Hmm.
So, Meena, while you are thinking of one, we come back to you in a moment. Let's say hello to Dr. Kailash MBE. She's our regular resident contributor. Dr. Kailash, welcome.
Thank you.
And what did you think of Meena singing some patriotic songs?
Absolutely beautiful. Honestly, she's got a beautiful voice, and it just resonates. It just kind of touches our heart. Each and every word. So beautiful. Thank you.
Isn't it nice? And let's ask Gayatri or Saiksha. You obviously know Meena because you're all part of the same team. What do you think of Saiksha? What do you think of Meena singing? Does she bring that Watan ki yaad?
Of course, yeah, that was really very soul touching and soul stirring. I could get goosebumps even when Mrs. Shubha Nair presented the poem. That was really very, like reviving the patriotic feelings from within. The
Shubha
bhavs, I would say,
actually,
really powerful.
Shubha actually made her be at that time, seeing the Rani, in the battlefield and say, come on,
Wow.
I will take you on.
Yeah, we got they say rongte khade ho gaye, like that, goosebumps.
Yes,
Just that powerful, really powerful.
exactly. It was so beautiful. And let's carry on because Meena has got some more songs. It's so nice. I mean, look at the 9 Jhansi ki Ranis here, all women power. So if you notice, me and Nishit, we have removed ourselves because
Oh, the
women
Nari Shakti.
yes, Nari Shakti, women empowerment.
Nari
Women
Shakti.
Yes.
And Amrita talking
No
about the
Durga,
women
the no
empowerment.
Durga.
Yes,
No
Amrita
Durga, yes.
talking about women empowerment. We have got one Glow Women episode coming on
Yes.
on the 18th, haven't we?
Yes, on 18th of August, we are having a Glow Women episode fully dedicated for women, by women, and of women, talking about women, which will be produced by Hiral as well as Bindu. So we are looking forward to this beautiful episode, and I invite you all already to be a part of this episode for the next week, where we'll be having a big community of women just talking about women and for women and by the women. So
And
let's add up a masala to that.
And we can share a bit of it. Look who is coming there, There are so many guests lined up. This is, of course,
yes,
produced by this episode is produced by Bindu and Hiral down here,
yes. So we
and it's so
have
nice.
quite good, beautiful guests. See,
There
our
is
episode producers,
Bhavna in Kenya, Pooja
Bhavna
in
Baga,
India. Yes.
Pooja in India, Rena is coming from Israel. She's bringing
And
up
then
few
US
friends.
as well. And
Yes. So we have
in fact, Hiral
Roshani, we have
knows most
Neha.
of them.
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Neha, Saima, Rupal, Jyoshi, Shraddha. Beautiful. So beautiful ladies coming in. Dr. Pretty.
And then we also
Fatima.
go back to Saiksha as well, She is obviously
Yes, we are moving to Saiksha as well.
and
with
she's
Sharon.
coming. Saiksha is there as well and a part. And so the whole team is there. It's so wonderful. And of course, after that, we are going to Janamashtami, where again we want the whole team. So well done, Hiral, well done, Bindu, Saiksha, Amrita. So women power. So it's not so nice. So Meena, hit us with a couple of more songs.
Yes, definitely, I'm ready. Everyone knows this one. संदेश से आते हैं हमें तड़पाते हैं. संदेश से आते हैं हमें तड़पाते हैं जो चिट्ठी आती है वो पूछे जाती है कि घर कब आओगे, कि घर कब आओगे, लिखो कब आओगे, कि तुम बिन ये घर सोना सो संदेशे आते हैं हमें तड़पाते हैं, जो चिट्ठी आती है वो पूछे जाती है कि घर कब आओगे, कि घर कब आओगे, लिखो कब आओगे, कि तुम बिन ये घर सूना सूना किसी दिल वाली ने, किसी मत वाली ने हमें खत लिखा है, ये हमसे पूछा है, किसी की सांसों ने, किसी की धड़कन ने, किसी की चोरी ने, किसी की कंकड़ ने, किसी के गजरे ने, किसी के गजरे ने, महकती सुबहानी अधूरी बातों ने, तरसती बाहों ने, बिरकती बाहों ने, और पूछा है तरसी निगाह कि घर कब आओगे, कि घर कब आओगे, लिखो कब आओगे, कि तुम बिन ये घर सूना सूना
Meena, beautiful. Meena, since
Thank
you are
you.
not using the mixer,
No,
so
I'm not.
avoid the high pitch, because when you think you are singing, it just goes blank because the Zoom doesn't recognize high pitch. Okay, so
Oh,
just keep it low pitch so we can listen. Stay around. We want to come back to you. Let's take a quick message from Dr. Kailash. Okay, and then Deepak, when he puts his video on, quick message, and then we will keep on. We are not stopping till we cover everybody. So Kailash, what message have you got for Independence Day?
First of all, global namaste and happy Independence Day. Jai Bharat Mata Ki Jai as well. Today is a very, very auspicious day. I think it's the 77th year of our independence. Having grown up in the UK all of my life, this is something that's kind of grown on me basically from my family, from the community, especially in the recent years where in our local Gujarati Center, we have a cultural festival, a cultural celebration day to celebrate this wonderful day. And it raises awareness, just like Nishit Bhai just talked about the colors, the three rangi colors and what it means, and the sacrifice and the unity and the pureness. And that really has been very educational for the younger generation to be involved, to understand the message behind the Independence Day. And we have a flag raising event as well. So really those events are bringing us as close together as a community, and being proud of who we are, proud to be Indians as well. And what I like to share with everyone today is last year for the very first time, the Preston City Council invited us to come to the council and raise the flag, Indian flag. So for us, it was a very proud moment, and we had the Indian colors as well that was highlighted as well. So we are kind of, celebrating this unity, this unity within the diversity. And I saw a beautiful poem on the internet the other day, and I thought this would be quite fitting to sort of share. So if I may just share this with everyone. So it says, Independence Day is a time to celebrate the freedom and the unity of our nation. Share and love with these heartfelt wishes. So I wish you a happy Independence Day filled with joy, pride, and prosperity. May the spirit of freedom and unity prevail in our lives and that of our nation. Happy Independence Day. Let's cherish our freedom and work towards a brighter future. May this Independence Day bring you happiness, peace, and success. I wish you a joyous Independence Day filled with love, laughter, and fireworks. Happy Independence Day. Let's honor the struggle of those who fought for our freedom. I wish you a joyous Independence Day. I'm proud to be an Indian. Celebrate freedom, cherish the memories, and strive for a brighter future. Happy Independence Day. May our nation continue to prosper and flourish. Let's salute the nation on this day of freedom. I wish you all a day full of pride and joy. Happy Independence Day, and let's make our country proud. Thank you, Jai Hind. That's my message today. Thank you.
Lovely message. Thank you, Dr. Kailash, for such a lovely message. And in fact, you have always been with us for women episodes. You have been for the environment episode. You are so active in all those fronts as well, caring for this nature, caring for the world, as well as caring for our nation.
And Amrita,
so thank you so much.
And Amrita, just like Subha in Kenya, she recited the poem from heart. So Subha invoked that feelings on everybody and all the Jhansi Ki Ranis. So Deepak, you are amongst the powerful women of the earth. So you need to come out with a message that will hit that. Deepak, before you give your message, Meena, let's have one more song from you. And then we go to Deepak, and then we go to B. Sharma as well. Because a lot of people, so let's get some wonderful feelings from everybody. Meena, hit us
Yes,
with
sure.
one number.
Yes, definitely. धरती सुनहरी अंबर नीला, धरती सुनहरी अंबर नीला, हर मौसम रंगीला, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हो ऐसा देश है मेरा, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हाँ ऐसा देश है मेरा। बोले पपीहा कोयल गाए, बोले पपीहा कोयल गाए, सावन घिर घिर आए, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हाँ ऐसा देश है मेरा, ऐसा देश है मेरा, ओ ऐसा देश है मेरा। गेहूं के खेतों में कंघी जो करे हवाएं, रंग बिरंगी कितनी चुनरिया उड़ उड़ जाए, पनघट पर पनहारन जब गगरी भरने आए, मधुर मधुर तानों में कहीं बंसी कोई बजाए, लो सुन लो कदम कदम पर है मिल जानी, कदम कदम पर है मिल जानी कोई प्रेम कहानी, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हाँ ऐसा देश है मेरा, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हाँ ऐसा देश है मेरा। बाप के कंधे चढ़ के जहाँ बच्चे देखे मेले, मेलों में नच के तमाशे, कुल्फी के चाट के ठेले, कहीं मिलती मीठी गोली, कहीं चूरन की ये पुड़िया, भोले भोले बच्चे हैं जैसे गुड्डे और गुड़िया, और इनको रोज सुनाए दादी नानी, रोज सुनाए दादी नानी एक परियों की कहानी, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हाँ ऐसा देश है मेरा, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हो ऐसा देश है मेरा। धरती सुनहरी अंबर नीला, हर मौसम रंगीला, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हाँ ऐसा देश है मेरा। बोले पपीहा कोयल गाए, सावन घिर घिर आए, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हाँ ऐसा देश है मेरा। ऐसा देश है मेरा हो ऐसा देश है मेरा.
And Meena, indeed, the India is such a country. If you pay attention, the birds twittering in the morning, the cacophony of the noise of a traffic now, the bansuri, well, in the morning when it's played near the river and everything. India is such a wonderful country. If only you can tune to it. Once you tune to it, you don't need slippers, you don't need jackets and ties and everything. You can just be yourself. And India is that beautiful. And Deepak, so you don't feel alone, I brought some men here for you. So just to say that we are not gender biased here, although we have a lot of women who supports, I mean, 67% of Healing Our Earth is supported by women. And you can see Nishit smiling there as well. And Meena, they love your singing, so I know you wanted to go in a while, but stay around for a few more minutes. People are enjoying. Gayatri loves singing. Winnie loves singing. Deepak, what message have you got lined up for us?
Hi, yes, a global namaste to all. Thank you, Neil Kumar, for adding me to this call and for the invitation. So yeah, Jai Swaminarayan, I'm actually sitting in our mandir at the moment in South London. So as a British-born Hindu, I automatically, whenever I do go to India or if I hear anything connected to my India, I feel that sense of pride straight away. The energy, the electric, it's undescribable. And how can I come close to anything that the ladies have presented today with their passionate songs and the poems? There's lots and lots of deep emotion and pure love for the country. India is a country full of love. It's full of color. The diversity, as we all know, is endless. And is stacked with the most beautiful traditions. And from the width of the whole country, we've got, I would argue, the best of everything. Even the climate from desert to snow reflects the country spirit, the complete diversity and energy across the whole nation. It's got the largest democracy, and its heart is beating with both modern and ancient times. And I guess long may that tradition carry on. And the efforts of our present Prime Minister Narendra Modi, what he has done or hasn't done for the country is also worth being proud of. Our nation will grow stronger with the blessings of God and of all the devotees and members in positions that can help the country. And the point you made about majority women, Bharat is Bharat Mata. So we should always remember that. She is our mom, and without mom, nothing exists, nothing happens. So there's a reason why. So I don't have too much time, unfortunately. I do have to jump off the call. I'm dealing with something emergent, a bit of an emergency. So I'm very, very grateful for being given this opportunity. Without further ado, I can hand back. Jai Bharat Mata, Jai Hind, Bharat Mata ki Jai. Thank you very much.
And a Jai Swaminarayan to you, and Deepak, very well said.
Jai Swaminarayan.
Women are our creators, and you know, they give the birth to humanity. Thank you very much, Deepak. We wish you a pleasant onward time. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, thank you.
And as Deepak said, women, well, can we live without women? Of course not. Would we be here without women? No chance. I feel they are slightly ahead of men because God created them to create us. Isn't it wonderful that women can give birth to human beings? It's so wonderful to have women around who nurture the society and community, and it's so wonderful. Hiral, you are in Mumbai, in India. Are you surprised or are you okay? Are you aware that all the countries on the earth, they have got affinity to India? They love India. They've got so much strong affinity to India. What are your thoughts, Hiral, what you have seen so far? You need to unmute yourself. Hiral, you need to unmute yourself.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yes, yes. So, global namaste, thank you. And again, I want to talk to you all about my India. So much they have that I would love to tell something few about my India. So Neil sir told me just popped in, Sunday. So it's okay. You come and just talk about your India and our India. So I just felt that what should I talk? So I closed my eyes and I just thought, what should I talk? And I saw India map in my mind and I saw many cultures. Like we have so many religions, we have so many nice, spicy, good cultures we have only in India. And I thought that why this culture is only in India, because we are a part of Mother Earth, and the Mother Earth is taking all the religions together in the womb. That's why it is called Mother India. We are the Mother India. Mother is taking so many cultures and religions in the womb and giving so much protection to us with that, we as a children. So I thought that wow, we are so lucky to be in India and seeing so many cultures, a rich culture. And if you have seen the Ambani wedding, whoever has seen, and the Ambani wedding, you must have seen how beautifully they have done their wedding. And only in India, I think they have that capacity to call their guests 1,000, 2,000 people. That's the beauty of in our culture, that we can call 2,000, 3,000 people and enjoy the wedding. And beautifully Gujarati wedding. I'm also a Gujarati. So Radhika Merchant is also Kutchi Gujarati from Muscat. And we follow the same religion, Kutchi Bhatia from Muscat. So I would love to see. I was very eager and to see how they are doing the wedding, the beautiful wedding of Ambani. I think we all must see once that the Srinathji, the decoration, the, it was classic. I think one of the best wedding I've seen in India. So yeah, India is the best, I would say. I think we get luxury also over here. India has amazing, good luxury life as well. And I think it's very what you say, it's like a love, and I love my India anywhere, wherever we go. Huh. And one more thing I wanted to tell you, that why India is so special for everyone, not only in India, the one who stays abroad, like you all, they have that seed. You know, we all have that seed, Indian seed, wherever you go in the corner of our part of our world. But that feeling of India, we will never miss. We will take this culture from here to anywhere. India has that DNA and the seed where if even if you have born here and you are not staying, but still we have that seed inside us of Indian. Like we are Indian.
Yes,
So
you are. Yes, you are right, Hiral. You can take Indians wherever you are. You can't take Indianness out of anybody. They love it. They love their food. They love their culture. They love their religion. They love their social culture attitude. So Indians who are everywhere on the earth, they love so many things about themselves. Well, stay around. Let's listen to one song. Winnie, if you got a song ready, hit us with one song, and then we'll go to Meena, then we'll go to Dr. Pinkesh Rao, and we'll go to B. Sharma here as well. So many people here with message, and Rajiv, our producer. So let's have one song from you.
Neil ji, I'm going to sing this song. सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदुस्तान हमारा हमारा सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदुस्तान हमारा हम बुलबुले इसकी ये गुलसिता हमारा हमारा सारे जहां से अच्छा। पर पर्वत हो सबसे ऊंचा, हम साया आसमां का। पर्वत हो सबसे ऊंचा, हम साया आसमां का। वो संतरी हमारा, वो पास सारे गोदी में खेलती है इसकी हजार नदियां। गोदी में खेलती है इसकी हजार नदियां। गुलशन है जिनके दम से रश के जिना हमारा हमारा। सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदुस्तान हमारा हमारा। सारे जहां से अच्छा। मजहब नहीं सिखाता आपस में बैर रखना। मजहब नहीं सिखाता आपस में बैर रखना। हिंदी है हम, हिंदी है हम, हिंदी है हम, वतन है हिंदुस्तान हमारा हमारा। सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदुस्तान हमारा हमारा। सारे जहां से अच्छा। So proud to be an Indian and we love India. And also Healing Our Earth is doing so well that we are so happy we are celebrating all together this Independence Day of Healing Our Earth.
Thank you, Vinny. Thank you, Vinny. Indeed, Sare Jahan Se Acha. It is not just a song. Actually, you need to feel it. You need to practice it. And Hindustan, Bharat, India is such a land that indeed it is actually so beautiful in every facet. You just have to learn to accept it. Let's go to B. Sharma here and see what message he can share about Independence Day. Global Namaste to you, Mr. Sharma.
Namaste to everyone. इंडिपेंडेंस डे का जो हमने ये प्रोग्राम रखा हुआ है वो बहुत खुशी की बात है। हम बोलते हैं कि आजाद हुए आज के दिन देश हमारा, इस वास्ते 15 अगस्त है हमें प्यारा। तो सभी भारतवासियों को आज के दिन की ढेर बधाई, खूब खूब अभिनंदन। आज का दिन रियली, आज का दिन मीन्स के 15 अगस्त का, आज तो वो है नहीं, लेकिन जो गुरुवार के दिन को 15 अगस्त आती है वो 78 का जो स्वातंत्र दिन है। तो सबको ढेर बधाई, ढेर अभिनंदन। आज जो दिन है वो आनंद का दिन है, उत्साह का दिन है, जोम भरा दिन है, शौर्य गाथा का दिन है। ऐसा बोला जाता था कि अंग्रेज सल्तनत का सूर्य कभी अस्त नहीं होता, लेकिन हमारे पूर्वजों ने, हमारे क्रांतिकारियों ने, हमारे सैनिकों ने, हमारे हर स्वातंत्र सेनानी ने ये करके दिखलाया कि दूर हटो, दूर हटो और दुनिया वालों, हिंदुस्तान हमारा है। तो गांधी जी ने क्या बोला? गांधी जी ने तो ऐसा बोला कि मैं कुत्ते और कौवा की मौत से मरूंगा, लेकिन आजादी तो लेके ही रहूं। इतनी बात नहीं, सुभाष चंद्र बोस जी ने बोला कि आप मुझे लहू दो, मैं आपको आजादी दूंगा। लेकिन एक बात मुझे अभी भी मैंने पढ़ी थी, वो याद आती है कि जो जलियांवाला बाग की कहानी है, जो एक लड़का 12 साल का था, वो 12 मील चलकर जाता है, वो जलियांवाला बाग के पास जाता है। उसने देखा कि अपने देश के लिए क्या कर सकूं। उसने कसम खाई, उसने संकल्प लिया कि मैं आजादी के, मैं मेरा सर्वोच्च सर्वस्व अर्पण कर दूंगा। तो वो नौजवान का नाम है वीर भगत सिंह। आज हम उन सब लोगों को याद करता है, इसीलिए हमने लिखा है कि ये शिवा प्रताप झांसी की माता है, ये लाल बाल पाल की माता है, वीर भगत सिंह की माता है, गांधी सरदार की माता है, तो अब भारत के सारी दुनिया में आप चले जाओ कहीं भी कोने में, तो अपने जो भारतीय है ना, इस दिन के लिए बहुत आनंद में रहते हैं, बहुत अपने घर में एक उजाला करते हैं, अपने घर में एक त्योहार मनाते हैं कि हम जो गुलामी की जंजीर है उनको तोड़कर हम बहन जी ने गाया ना, सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदुस्तान हमारा, हम बुलबुले हैं उसकी, एक गुलिस्ता हमारा, ये तो हमारा गुलिस्ता है। तो हाँ, ये बात तो ये ठीक हुई, लेकिन हम सैनिकों के लिए भी बात करेंगे कि जो एक किसी ने लिखा है मेरे पास यहाँ है, तो खून जमाती ठंड में भी, बहुत अच्छी लग है किसी ने, खून जमाती ठंड में भी सीता तान खड़े हुए है। वो कितनी ठंडी होती है हिमालय में, अपना देश हिमालय है, अपना सागर है, लहराती नदियां है, शंकर भगवान है, रामचंद्र भगवान है, अपने हर कंकर कंकर में शिव है, ऐसी हमारी संस्कृति है। तो हम यहाँ लिखा है कि खून जमाती ठंडी में भी सीना तान खड़े हुए, बदन जलाती गर्मी में भी सीमाओं पर खड़े हुए, बांध शहादत का सहारा, मृत्यु से ब्याह रचाते हैं, देश के वीर हमारे लिए माँ को कर्ज चुकाते हैं। तो वैसे जो सैनिकों होते हैं, किसी ने अच्छा लिखा है कि हवा से नहीं, फौजियों की सांस से तिरंगा लहराता है। बहुत अच्छा, मुझे बहुत पसंद है ये लाइन कि हवा से नहीं, फौजियों की सांस से तिरंगा लहराता है। तो आज के दिन हम सब अपने पूर्वजों को, हम अपने बुजुर्गों को याद करें, उन लोगों की बलिदान की याद करें। हम सबको आज ये दिन की जो बधाई है, आप सबको बधाई देते हैं, सारे दुनिया में जो भारतवासी हैं उन सबके लिए हम बधाई देते हैं। तो सबको धन्यवाद, जय स्वामी नारायण। पर उसके पहले हम बोलते हैं ने कि विजय विश्व तिरंगा प्यारा, झंडा ऊंचा रहे हमारा। तो हम सबको बोलेंगे जय हिंद, सलामी आम दे, तो हमको सलामी देना है, सलामी आम दे, तो हम झंडे को सलामी देते हैं और हम खूब धन्यवाद होते हैं। तो सबको मेरी तरफ से हैप्पी स्वतंत्र दिन का अभिनंदन और जय स्वामी नारायण।
Thank you, Mr. Sharma. For those viewers who don't understand Hindi and who are watching us on different countries, Mr. Sharma paid tribute to all the people who sacrificed their lives for independence. He mentioned Bhagat Singh, Subhash Chandra Bose, and Mahatma Gandhi. Subhash Chandra Bose said, "Give me your blood and I'll give you independence." Mahatma Gandhi said, "However I die, but before I die, I am going to gain independence for India." And that's what exactly happened with Mahatma Gandhi. Thank you, Sarmaji. Wonderful. And Nishit, we've been going on throughout the day. We have also got Nishit Rajiv, who is in Italy here. And Rajiv can never miss our program because wherever he is, he's connected to healing our earth. He loves that. And Mina, keep another song ready as well, because shortly we want to hit people with a song. And then we've got Pinkesh Rav here, doctor. Rajiv, you are in Italy. How are you?
I am fine. It's fantastic. It's great day. It's like Lake Como, fantastic view outside, and healing our earth is still in my heart, as you said. And it will be good to really have the family with me in my heart. And as is England, as is India, both are parts. One is Janmbhumi and one is Karmbhumi. So here is it. I might just share it with you, and then I will say a few words for India, which has got independence 77 years ago.
That's the beautiful Italy pictures that Rajiv is trying to share. It's a bit blurred, Rajiv. So,
Sorry.
But we can feel that, you know, it's so panoramic down there. And like London, you've got lovely weather. We are almost boiling here.
Yeah.
So if you are in India, don't worry. We've got almost similar heat as you here in London.
Yeah. So 77 years ago, India broke from the shelter of Britishers to really get to a position where it used to be. And as my predecessor, she said that this is a blood and sweat of men, mainly Mahatma Gandhi, but Bhagat Singh, Vallabhbhai Patel, who has been very, very with Subhash Chandra Bose, who has really been a very big warrior. And I think this day is for us to remind owe something to.
Rajiv, we are going to come back to you. The signal is cutting off, but I loved your message because you even paid tribute to all the people, like what Mr. Sharma said, that there were not just 1, 2, 3, there were several hundred prominent people who sacrificed. We're going to come back to you, Rajiv, where you got steady signal. It's very important. Meena, we want a song from you, but let's go to Dr. Pinkesh Rao. Welcome him. And then after your song, Meena, we go and take a message from him. And Nishit, we started well earlier at 2 o'clock when you brought out the point of the youth, and everybody is loving India wherever they are. They've got affinity to India. Dr. Pinkesh, you have obviously got affinity to India as well. And what are your thoughts about your youth days and now? What affinity have you got for India?
Thank you very much, everybody. And again, my heartiest wishes to everybody for this 78th Independence Day of our beloved country, India. See, as one of our, I think you said that you can be out of India, but you cannot put India out of you. The same feeling I do have, and we all do have here, that हम कहाँ भी रहेंगे, तन मन धन से हम हमेशा भारत के वासी, भारत के पुत्र या भारत के पुत्री रहेंगे. So that is the affinity which I do have, as we all do have. On this wonderful day, I mean, for the 78th Independence Day, मैं यही कहना चाहूँगा कि जैसे हमारे हजारों देशभक्तों ने, स्वातंत्र वीरों ने अपनी जान का तन मन धन तहे दिल से जो बलिदान दिया था ये देश की आज़ादी के लिए, तो हम जहाँ भी वसे हैं ये भारत के वासी, हम अपने तन मन धन से उनके सपनों को साकार करने के लिए जितना भी संघर्ष कर सके, जितना भी योगदान दे सके, हम सबको इसी के लिए हमारा काम करना चाहिए. एक बहुत ही प्यारा सा गाना है जो हमेशा हमारे जहन में रहता है. That is always in our mind. You can say in Saul too. हर कर्म अपना करेंगे ऐ वतन तेरे लिए, दिल दिया है जान भी देंगे ऐ वतन तेरे लिए. So the 77th Independence Day is having the theme of विकसित भारत. तो मैं तहे दिल से हमारे सब साथियों को और हमारे सब देशवासियों को ये अनुरोध करना चाहता हूँ कि हम जहाँ भी है हम यही प्रयत्न करें कि ये विकसित भारत बनाने के लिए हमारा पूरा योगदान दे. और आज़ादी हमने 77 सालों पहले अंग्रेजों से ली थी, पर अभी के भारत में ये आज़ादी हमको जात पात के विवादों से, धर्म के विवादों से, भाषा के विवादों से, वो सबसे हमको आज़ादी दिलाने की ज़रूरत है. और हम उस सब में जितना हमारा प्रयत्न कर सके वो कम है. The vision is in 2047, our India should be the developed nation. And I wish with all our, I can say, deeds, we can do to make our India the developed even before that. So once again, thank you very much for this stage. And again, my best wishes to all of you. Thank you.
Dr. Pinkesh, you mentioned a very good point about Viksit Bharat, and you saw a smile on Nishit's quarter because he stirred that up at 2:10 British time when we started, and the colonels and air vice marshal who were all here earlier, you guys were not here earlier, they all loved it, and they agreed with you that we still need to do more work so the people right at the bottom of the scale gets equality in education, wealth, and housing. Nishit, you heard a smile when Dr. Pinkesh was talking, and you love that theme as well this year, don't you?
Absolutely, it's a fantastic theme. I think it's been around for some time now, but it's a really good initiative, I think, to have a strategic target of where you're going to get the nation to in the next few years. And 2047, of course, is a lovely year to target because it gives us some time to get to that level, but it's also a celebration of 100 years at that time. So it's a fantastic initiative, and yeah, and I like it. Yes.
So Nishi, stay around. Dr. Pinchal, stay around. We still want to chit chat. Meena, bring us your melody voice again. Say some patriotic song, and then we will welcome Hitendra Rana in USA. As you know, at Healing Our Earth, we cover every continent, every episode. So from Kenya to Mauritius to India to Europe to Italy to now we want to go to USA. So Meena, nice soothing patriotic song, and then we go to Hitendra Rana.
Yes, sure. मेरा कर्मा तू, मेरा धर्मा तू, तेरा सब कुछ मैं, मेरा सब कुछ तू। आ, 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 हर कर्म अपना करेंगे, हर कर्म अपना करेंगे, ऐ वतन तेरे लिए दिल दिया है, जान भी देंगे, ऐ वतन तेरे लिए दिल दिया है, जान भी देंगे, ऐ वतन तेरे लिए। तू मेरा कर्मा, तू मेरा धर्मा, तू मेरा अभिमान है, ऐ वतन महबूब मेरे, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान है। हम जिएंगे और मरेंगे, ऐ वतन तेरे लिए दिल दिया है, जान भी देंगे, ऐ वतन तेरे लिए। हर कर्म अपना करेंगे, हर कर्म अपना करेंगे, ऐ वतन तेरे लिए दिल दिया है, जान भी देंगे, है वतन तेरे लिए दिल दिया है, जान भी देंगे, है वतन तेरे लिए।
How beautiful the way you invoked that affinity to India, Meena. Everybody loves it. You saw Dr. Pinkesh actually was swaying to, because he felt that. He felt in every word that you say. Our Hitendra Rana, who is also a singer and a soul suction leader there in North Carolina in America, everybody felt the affinity that you had. Meena, of course, you are from India. You have stayed in different states, but you are British now. So you've spread the Indian culture and knowledge. We're still not gonna let you go because you got a plethora of songs there. Nish, you brought a smile on Nish's face. He never stays this long. He loves simply because you are here as well. Well, we're going to take comment from Dr. Pinkesh because he was very much engrossed in what you did. But before that, let's go to USA and other side of the Atlantic. Global namaste to you, Hitendra Rana ji, and how are you?
I am fine. Global namaste. Very exciting discussion going on. And I really like about the Viksit Bharat, what Dr. Pinkesh Rao has initiated in his discussion. Developed nations and India being on the top of the list is visible from the progress that we have made in last probably 5 to 10 years. So, dil diya hai, jaan bhi denge, ए वतन तेरे लिए. Amazing.
So no wonder you had a smile when Meena was singing because you were so engrossed in that. So
yes, he has very beautiful voice, by the way. Meena ji, very beautiful voice. I enjoyed your singing.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And she even connects to USA. So whenever you want in your soul section online, Meena,
Yes.
as you know, is our resident teacher and a singer at Healing Our
Oh,
Earth. She performs in famous places right up to Trafalgar Square, which is the highest you can go on the earth. So she comes there as well. So we should do. So Hitendra, we want also chanting and a bhajan from you as well in a moment. Let's go to Dr. Pinkesh and let's go to Dr. Sudhir over here, who is very staunch Indian himself, but he also travels. So he takes his knowledge of the Sanatan Dharma and the Indian culture to different cities on the earth. A global namaste to you, Sudhir Charan. Doctor, how are you?
Very fine, thank you. This is such a momentous day. So I'm so happy to be here with you, Neil.
And dil diya hai, jaan bhi denge. Is that how you feel?
The way I say it, you can take an Indian out of India, but you cannot take India out of an Indian.
Absolutely, we agreed. Dr. Pinkesh agreed to that. That try as hard, and particularly Gujarati, they get on the flight and khakra, fafra, and bhajia and dhokra comes out. They don't care.
And the beautiful thing is, there is no country like India on the whole planet. You see, whenever a signature has to be made, either directly or indirectly, it is tied to an Indian. Take philosophy, directly or indirectly, you have to remember an Indian. Take Nobel Prizes, directly or indirectly, you have to tie it to an Indian. Take, art and culture, directly or indirectly, to have to tie it to. It is almost like India is the mother of Mother Earth.
Yes.
That's how I feel. What do you say, Neil?
And we
Take
actually
zero. Take
declare
zero.
that Bharat Mata. We actually say Bharat Mata ki jai.
Yes. Yes.
And Hitendra was trying to say something. Hitendra, what were you mentioning?
I say, do everything, let everybody become number one, but we give zero and keep adding the zero and you will become more valuable.
So Hitendra, now you can see from my name, it says Nil, N-I-L. It depends when you put me after one. And if you put me before, then I'm nothing. If you put me after, then I'm as valuable as your thoughts come.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's where the zero and nil came from.
And Neil, remember this, the tiniest creatures are the most powerful ones when life has to be recreated. And the largest ones, like dinosaur, if they don't remember the value of zero, then they become zero themselves. They become extinct.
Exactly.
Very
yes.
True. Very.
And on this very auspicious day, for all of us who are Indians in body, soul, or nationality, what I want you to remember is something which comes from one of our unique cities, Banaras, or we call it Kashi. People say, Neil, that is not on earth, but it is sitting on the Trishul, the trident of Lord Shiva. And one thing I will like you all to say on this special day, we all know Bismillah Khan, the Shehnai maestro. One American came and took the fancy to stay there for a month. So obviously, in the morning, what do? You go to the ghats like Dashashwamedh or Manikarnika and take a dip in holy Ganges. So what he sees is Bismillah Khan has one handloop gamcha towel wrapped around his torso, and one he has on his shoulder. And he says, are you this poor? What did you do with all the money that you earned? He says, in Banaras, nobody is rich, nobody is poor, nobody is high, nobody is low. If you are connected with Ganges, my Ganges only requires 2 towels, one to go take a dip and the second one to dry yourself. That's about all you need to be who you are. So that's the soul of India. That's the level of greatness we have in terms of combining the materialism and spiritualism. So this what makes our country what it is, and it will remain no matter what topical changes happen, no matter what superficial changes happen, but at the core of its heart, core of its being, this is what India is going to be, the Bismillah Khan spirit. Thank you, Neil, for the chance of giving me to speak. Thank you very much.
Dr. Sudhir. Stay around. We are not finished yet. Amrita, we still want a song from you. Let's go to Sharon. You say who has got Indian affinity. Well, Sharon has got so much Indian affinity. 50 years or more so, she went to India, met Sitara Devi, learned classical dance and choreography. Then she has spread it in America in a big way, together with her friends. Sharon, global namaste to you. You can unmute yourself, please.
Global namaste, Neil, and everyone out there, all my dear friends. I really would like to comment on the last comment. As an American going to India, I felt so welcome, appreciated, and just, it was like being in a wonderland. I mean, I was very blessed to have the fellowships to live with my Guruji Sitara Devi, which is a very rare thing to do. But throughout all of these years, you know, we have this like, what do they call it? DEI these days. The Indian culture, everyone I've ever met in all of these years has been thrilled and delighted that I am so deep into the culture. There's never been like, you're stealing our culture. Blah, blah, blah. Never, not ever. And I just want to express my appreciation to all of you, even when I met people in India and beyond of India origin who were materialists. They were admiring of my deep connection with spirit, especially, of course, the Hindu tradition. And so my appreciation for all of you, especially the Healing Our Earth people, I feel like I came home when I came here. I just want to express how deeply I love you all. And yes, my soul definitely is Indian.
Sharon, not only your soul is Indian and your affinity, but you're also promoting the Indian culture with fusion for so many years, and at Healing Our Earth, you bring so many friends that some of the things even I didn't know about India, I learned from you. Keep that dancing video of yours ready in a moment. Let's show it to people how deep you've gone in there. I'm going to come back to you in a while, Sharon, when you are ready. Let's go to Hitendra. Hitendra, you are a very good mantra chanter, bhajan singer as well, and a Bollywood fusion singer. We want to listen to a very nice, either patriotic song or a semi-patriotic song that is very akin to today's celebration.
Okay, since you are challenging me, I will try to do my best. Yes, as Dr. Sudhir said, you can take an Indian out of the country, but you cannot take out the Indian spirit from an Indian guy. So that is what I have. And I want to express my Indian spirit, my love for the country where I was born, and what gave me such a wealth of knowledge and values, I would say heritage of sanskara, that I'm bringing to this world, even though I lived almost 15 plus years in both Canada and USA, and now I am Canadian citizen, American citizen, but फिर भी दिल है Hindustani. So let me give you what I have in my heart for our nation, for my Janmabhoomi. I'm going to sing a couple of two lines, headers that express my full love, and that will probably give voice to what you have for our nation. वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम। सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदोस्तां हमारा हमारा, सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदोस्तां हमारा हमारा। हम बुलबुले हैं इसकी, ये गुलसिता हमारा हमारा, सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदोस्तां हमारा हमारा, सारे जहां से अच्छा। है प्रीत जहां की रीत सदा, है प्रीत जहां की रीत सदा, मैं गीत वहां के गाता हूँ। भारत है मेरी जन्मभूमि, भारत की बात सुनाता हूँ। भारत है मेरी जन्मभूमि, भारत की बात सुनाता हूँ। है प्रीत जहां की रीत सदा, ओ हो ओ हो ओ हो ओ ओ ओ ओ ओ ओ ये दुनिया एक दुल्हन, दुल्हन के माथे की बिंदिया। ये मेरा इंडिया, आई लव माई इंडिया। ये मेरा इंडिया, आई लव माई इंडिया। वतन मेरा इंडिया, सजन मेरा इंडिया, करम मेरा इंडिया, धर्म मेरा इंडिया। And after singing all this, if I do not sing one song that Lata Mangeshkar ji was always asked to sing wherever she went on the occasion like this Independence Day, then it will not be a complete tribute to Indian singing, Bollywood singing. So let me present that. ऐ मेरे वतन के तुम खूब लगा लो नारा, ये शुभ दिन है हम सबका, लहरा लो तिरंगा न्यारा। पर मत भूलो सीमा पर वीरों ने हैं प्राण गवाए। कुछ याद उन्हें भी कर लो, कुछ याद उन्हें भी कर लो।
जो लौट के फिर न आए, जो लौट के घर ना आए, ऐ मेरे वतन के लोगों, जरा आँख में भर लो पानी, जो शहीद हुए हैं उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी, है मेरे वतन के लोगों, जरा आँख में भर लो पानी, जो शहीद हुए हैं उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी, तुम भूल न जाओ उनको, इसलिए सुनो ये कहानी, जो शहीद हुए हैं उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी, जरा याद करो कुर्बानी, जरा याद करो कुर्बानी. Bringing back to our Viksit days, I want to sing 2 lines from Mukesh ji's song. छोड़ो कल की बातें, कल की बात पुरानी, नए दौर पे लिखेंगे हम मिलकर नई कहानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी. जय हिंदुस्तान, जय भारत, मेरा भारत महान. I love my India.
Wasn't that a wonderful medley, Amrita? Nice medley on the spot, just created for us. And this is what India does to people, not just on probable Independence Day or Republic Day or Diwali or Navratri or Ram Navami or Janamastami. Indianness resides in every India every day. When he wakes up, it's either the Indian breakfast, or Bollywood movie, or a song, or a yoga, or an affinity, or Ayurveda. Isn't it wonderful what we have been taught for our forefathers? Nishit, you were born in Africa, in Kenya.
Yes.
And now you are British for the last 15 to 18 years.
Yes.
How Indian are you?
Well, look, I'm as Indian can be. But I want to share something about the Indian diaspora. So, whilst I'm not born in India, I do share a good connection to India because of my heritage and my culture. But what I want to share about the Indian diaspora is that, we are spread around the world and we have a significant role in promoting Indian culture, the economy and interest abroad, acting as cultural ambassadors, fostering greater understanding and cooperation. We mentioned Diwali in Trafalgar, the largest open-air celebration of Diwali in the world outside India. That's here in London, right? So these are all the things, and I can share a few things. In terms of remittances, the money that people send back to India, India got an estimated $125 billion in 2023, making it the largest recipient of remittances from the world. So that's the diaspora investing back into India. Then we come to investment. So obviously the diaspora invest in Indian businesses, contributing to India's growth and development. Then we've got knowledge transfer. So the diaspora transfer technology, technical know-how, and knowledge to India, enhancing the innovation and competitiveness of India. Then, of course, there is tourism, a big part where the diaspora travel to India, promoting India's tourism industry, promoting cultural exchange, bringing new ideas, and I think what we can call people-to-people diplomacy. There's also charity and social work. So a lot of the diaspora, they engage in charitable activities, establishing NGOs that go to work towards the betterment of Indian society and to help fight social evils. And we got cultural promotion where You see, there are like Rangila Gujarat, a trade fair that comes here, where we got people coming from India to UK so that they can promote their art, their craftsmanship, and do business with the diaspora here, fostering cross-cultural understanding and exchange. Now, I also appreciate that the Indian government has also engaged with various initiatives to help engage with the diaspora around the world. There is the Overseas Citizenship of India scheme, what we call the OCI scheme, which allows people of Indian origin, such as myself, for example, to register as an OCI and travel to India visa-free, making it easy to participate in various economic and cultural activities. We got the Know India program, where young overseas Indians can travel for a 3-week program into India and foster a closer connection with the ancestral homeland and enhance their understanding of India. And I think they've even got an award, it's Pravasi Bharatiya Samman Award, I think, which is the highest award conferred to an overseas Indian for their contributions in various fields. So I think, yes, being an Indian is amazing, but being part of the diaspora is equally amazing for us.
And Nishit, medical tourism. India is number 10 at the moment. People have got no idea that it's so advanced. And it's targeted to be number 5 during the tenure of Modi. So hopefully from number 5, it can drive even better. The world will have to go not spiritually healthy to India, but even medically and biologically. So India is on a rise. You mentioned Diwali. The first Diwali on the earth, which was Mega Diwali, although it started from Ayodhya when Ram Bhagwan returned back, was actually in Europe, in United Kingdom, in this country, in Leicester, in 1983. It is all the world that followed after that Diwali with the local government and local national governments. So isn't it amazing the way we have spread not just the culture, but now in medical tourism? It's so beautiful. We're going to take comments from others. Sharon, you are ready with the video. Let's show, and Nishit, if you keep Dr. Bakra's video ready, because he's also saying what will happen in 100 years of independence. So Sharon, let's look at your video and show people how the indigenous American several decades back went to India and what she learned. So Sharon, hit us with your music. And while Sharon, you are muted, you need to unmute, please.
This is a video of a dance of Saraswati that was taught to me by my Guruji Sitara. It's one of the first dances she taught me. And the musicians, Paul Leek on tabla and Frank Manusum, I think he's playing Dilruba there. So
I like that, Dilruba. And Sharon, you may not be aware, but our Dr. Lakshmi Vyas was a principal when you used to go there. You could have visited her school.
Ah, that would have been nice.
Okay, so let's look at your video. And Amrita, let's remind people that next week we are having the Glow Women. The week after that will be Janamastami. Week after that, Integrated Health, while Sharon is putting the video on. And week after that will be Body and Joint X, which will cover neck, shoulder, sciatica, everything. Here we go. Enjoy this video. Sharon, don't forget to share the sound. Over to you.
Oh, there. Well, let me know if you can.
Saraswati, you who are born of the white lotus, and who are as pure white as the snow garlanding the mountains. Shining white is your raiment, and in your hands you hold the Veena's neck and make it sound with beautiful music. There, as you sit, ever peaceful in the lotus, to you, Lord Brahma, the creator, Lord Vishnu, the preserver, and Lord Shankara, and all other gods and goddesses, pay homage to you. O Saraswati, take from me all darkness, all ignorance. Wake me and the world from slumber.
Isn't that beautiful, Sharon? And what memories come in your mind?
Neil Kumar, doesn't she still look just the same?
Exactly. And she still wears the saris.
True. Yes,
What
she's
memories
as
come?
colorful.
Incredible memories of being in her home, Guruji, and learning all of this, and just immersing myself in so many aspects of Indian culture, so many, and and then just bringing all of this with these wonderful musicians who are all like myself, very deep. You know, they all went to India. The singer Harriet, she lived in Benares. She is blind, and yet her devotion was so strong that she went and lived in Benares and learned. And just the wonder of having these amazing musicians to play with me for years. The tabla player worked with me for 15 years.
Oh.
And just the immersion, and also, you know, as I was listening, it's like right now I pray Saraswati with all that's going on in this world, and all the devas and devis, you know, lift this veil of ignorance. And ignorance is not stupidity. Ignorance is just not understanding our true nature. So, you know, wake us from this slumber. Please bring us to love and peace and joy and grace and beauty.
And Sharon,
troubled world.
And Sharon, Dr. Pinkesh is new to us, so he's joined our family. Dr. Pinkesh, you're welcome. You are part of Healing Our Earth now. What did you think of Sharon being indigenous American? Several decades back, went to Mumbai, and it wasn't just hit and run. She brought it, she teaches, she expands. She lives in the mountain in Colorado, in Creston, where all the people have either got big land or are philanthropist or spiritual, and she spreads our Indian culture and knowledge. How did you feel? It was her who was dancing there.
Speechless. I mean, what I should say, but this is actually the real India, and how the Indianness is spreading all around the world. You know, like when she said like she is having Sitara Devi as her Guruji, that sums up the story, that how from somewhere people are coming to learn the art, which is so much easily, I mean to say, I'm not saying it is as easy to be what you can say Shishya of Sitara Devi, but you know that tells a story that what is the culture of India. I mean, but again, I'm very small to comment anything about the way she is showing the art. Personally, I am very good Garba player. I mean, when I was in India, I am from actually Baroda, and I play Garba a lot. You can say like cricket, Garba is in my blood. But still, as she was dancing and with the beats and with the music, I'm speechless. I'm nothing else I can say.
And Garba and Dr. Pinkesh, Garba are in everybody's blood with wherever Indians are, because they have Gujarati friends. They have but no choice to enjoy Garba and Dandiya and everything during Navratri. And in fact, as a culturally, it's one of the biggest festivals of any nationality. For 9 to 10 days, thousands of people in each city, so millions in country and about billion world over. They go and enjoy Navratri, and you know, Sharon actually loves, even if you ask her, Sharon, start moving your hands right now. Watch her, watch what she does. She will like doing the Tayum Tatha and Tayum Ta. She's on the spot. Sharon shows some, yeah, that's it. There you are. Look, it's in her blood. Pure Indianness. Look at the head movement as well. Amrita enjoys this when Sharon does this. And Sudhir, this is the first time you saw Sharon dancing more than 50 years back in India with Sitara Devi, a big name in India she was. What did you think of it, Sudhir?
I found a sister, Didi, today. Sharon, that's who you are after that dance performance to me. In Banaras, you are either a friend or you are a relative. You are never a stranger, even on a tea stall or on the ghats of the Ganges. So I'm so proud. And then you see what's more important is these arts are so hard to learn. The teachers are extremely hard taskmasters.
Yes.
I know some of them firsthand because I learned a few things in Banaras. And at the same time, your soul is bonded to the soil of Banaras for life and maybe for all lives henceforth. That's Banaras for you. Superficially, it will change, but the people having bhang on the holy day as a ritual is not a ritual, that is exaltation, freeing the soul. And today we are celebrating Day of Freedom. And what bigger freedom than every soul getting liberated from the bondings to the chains of earth. So heal our earth has a new meaning today. Heal it so well that our spirits are freed for eternity. Sharon, your dance spoke about freedom for eternity. Thank you very much for giving voice through your dance to our random thoughts, random thinking, random feelings. Thank you very much. So grateful to you.
Thank you so much. You know, so often when I come on the show, it brings tears to my eyes because you all touch my heart so deeply. We have such resonance, you know, and to find you, you know, from here up on this mountain, it's such a blessing. It's such a blessing.
And Sharon, are you
mutual? It is mutual, very much mutual.
Sharon, are you aware that you were born after the independence, immediately after the independence?
Yes.
So there you are. Independence gave birth to many souls who might have that Indian spirituality in them, but in a different part. You know, Martin Luther King had very much affinity with India and followed the Indian ethos, as did Nelson Mandela, as did Barack Obama. Actually, Barack Obama, the father, was just 23 miles where me and Nishit were born, in Kisumu. So it's just so amazing how the world has become strong. And remember, our culture, we've got a written history, we've got documented evidence literally about 9,864 years back. Although it dates before that, but there are no documentary evidences. But this is so in a digital world, hopefully for the next few tens of thousands of years, the amount of history that will be saved will be so beautiful that it's so nice. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, you obviously know Sharon because she's part of your team as well. We are all one team in the admin. You've seen Sharon's various videos and chats and everything. And every time you see it, you always feel good about it, don't you?
Yes. Sharon, what you did today, wow. Your dance was amazing. Beautiful. And the firkis that you took and the footwork that you did, wonderful. I have no words how to describe it. And you look like a queen. In Maharani, we say in our language. So you looked exactly like a Maharani, and your, the movements and everything was so graceful, wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
And Dr. Lakshmi, one of the person who's been there with me from the very first second at the inception of Healing Our Earth is Nishit, who knows everybody from day one because he has been there from day one. Nishit, you know Sharon immediately 3 months after we started, ever since Sharon coming as a contributor, then became a host, then became an anchor, then became a producer. And you've seen her growth, and each time you see, you always get mesmerized, don't you, Nishit?
Absolutely. I've seen Sharon as a very positive, I would say she's a positive force to healing our earth. She brings a lot of, not only her own contributions to the sessions, but she also brings in a lot of contributors to the sessions. So it's always lovely to see Sharon, usually on a 5 o'clock spot on the weekends.
And I want to tell you that Tim wanted to be here today, Tim Richards, a tabla player, but he got COVID. And so we should send out some prayers for his healing.
Yes, we send him joint energy to Tim. Tim is such a wonderful soul, just like Sharon, roughly similar age to Sharon, is just a bit younger, but Tim has an affinity to India, again in the Banaras Gharanas over there, that he learned tabla, and he's actually promoting tabla and percussion in the United States this month. Right now, obviously because of COVID, he might have to delay that, where Hitendra is also going to be in touch with him. So it's all right. Hitendra, maybe we can do one mantra jap for Tim, if you like, Hitendra.
Yes, I think let's do that. I will pick up the mantra that was used in the dance of Sharon for Mother Saraswati.
How wonderful. Go ahead, please.
Because it gives prayer to Brahma, Vishnu, and Mahesh also.
So Sharon and everybody here, this is for Tim Richards. He's now part of our family, a tabla maestro, but even better than that, a super spiritual soul. Tim, this is for you. Watch the recording later. And here comes Hitendra sending the blessings on behalf of everybody at Healing Our Earth.
I pray to Goddess Saraswati to bless Tim Richards to come out of this COVID infection and bring to the normal health as quickly as possible. Ya kundendu tushar har dhavala Ya shubhrava Ya veena vardand manditakara Ya shvet padmasana Ya brahmachyut shankar prabhutibhi Deve sada vandita Samam patu Saraswati Bhagavati Nishesh Jadyapaha. As Sharon said, the darkness in our life is the ignorance, and having ignorance does not mean not having information or not becoming stupid or idiot, but ignorance is having the information that is not leading us in the right direction as a soul, And on the Independence Day, I want to give one very special message to all our brother and sister all around the world about this enlightened knowledge or truth about ourselves and how we can use Goddess Saraswati's blessing in our life. Because Ma Saraswati is the mother of all kind of art. To master our life, we need the art. We don't need science. We need the art. And that is what Sharon has expressed her gratitude in that dance. So today the world is going in the direction of my nation, my world, my country, my people, my wealth, this and that. But people are being directed with this kind of emotions in a wrong path, in the name of politics, in the name of patriotism, in the name of religion, in the name of sport, in the name of science, even artificial intelligence. We are being used by other people's intelligence. We are not using our own intelligence. And when this happens, we may end up doing something wrong for ourselves and our nation. It is very important that we become true self as a soul, and we always make conscious decisions so that we are not hurting ourselves and we are not hurting other people. So I would say that I am a global citizen because I'm Indo-Can American. I had enjoyed the citizenship of India, Canada, and America. But before everything, we are all human beings. And as a human being, we are brother and sister, and we should love, respect, and trust. Treat each other with love and compassion. So that is most important thing that I would like to say. Let's be human first, then Indian, or then Canadian, or American, or UK citizen, or whatever country you are living in. But we are human being first. Thank you.
Wonderful. I loved your prayers for Tim. Tim should have got the vibes from us. He's such a smiling soul. Of course, Hitendra, you now know him personally.
Yes.
Because Sharon, because he brought him over here. So it's so wonderful to have that. And it's so nice. And what we will now do, we will go to Chirag, who wants to play a piano for us. And then we'll go to Divya and Hasmukh, who might want to sing. And we say goodbye to Dr. Pinkesh for a while now. So it's so wonderful that we are building our family. So here we go. Chirag, I think you wanted to play the piano or the national anthem. So go ahead.
Yes, please. I'll play it now.
Yep.
Yep.
Well done, Chirag. Much better than last time. You come more advanced, and naturally you have, because you're passing more and more exams. Isn't it wonderful?
That's right, because I'm starting grade 6. I'm not in the exams till next year. So because I'm starting a level 3 course in the City Westminster College for Music Performance.
You keep on doing that. Bring on that piano tunes for us. you saw you invoked Mita, her days of India. She just got up straight into the garden and felt good about that as well. So well done, Chirag. Stay around and let's now listen to Lata. Lata has been there since right from the beginning, enjoying the program over there. Lata, you picked up so many different people. We had two colonels, one's retired air vice marshal as well, and so much information when Nishi started about the Viksit Bharat and some of the points and the statistics that Nishi brought. Lata, how do you feel on this, the Independence Day celebration by Healing Our Earth, which is next Thursday?
Well, global namaste to everyone watching. Yeah, my heart just wants to say it in Sindhi, Happy Independence Day. So I think I'll give the message out. Sabnin ke lakha lakha vadayon hujana in 2024 je Independence je ॾींहं te, and असांखे सभिनी खे मिलजुल के रहण खपे sukhi and shanti mein. And I would like to also say that on this day of the youth, International Day as well, ॾाढी ख़ुशी थी मिले that असीं ॿिए शहर में बि रही असीं पंहिंजे वतन खे कान था भुलायूं, and promoting India culture and shining the beam and the beacon and carrying it with courage and strength everywhere is just remarkable. And the impact we're having on the world, on the global scene, is just very admirable, because we're doing it with so much peace, like Mahatma Gandhi did, with so much love and dignity and respect and patience. And that's, something that we all can teach the other cultures, the Western cultures, the violent cultures, and the aggressiveness. It just hasn't worked, has it? It hasn't got us where we want to be, which is having higher spirituality, knowing our God, and the beautiful home He's gifted us. We need to respect it with all the dignity, and show it in our behavior, our conduct, and reform ourselves, and check up on ourselves, that we can become more and more brilliant torch holders. Like the Olympics is celebrating victories of all different levels. We can also be more inclusive and abolish diversity and become more together. And that is the dream that our forefathers and the ones who died for our country's values and morals, now we need to take them forward, which we're doing. And I'm so, so proud of all of us having this Indian blood going through our veins.
Well done,
We've got so much to offer this world, and promote a lot of divine culture and show how it'll work.
Well done, Lata, very good. And you also used Hindi language through which, so we had so many languages today. We covered almost so many languages, right from French to Tamil to Kerala to Malay to Gujarati to Punjabi to English to Hindi. So it's so beautiful that we share more and more languages. And maybe Divya and Hasmukh are here as well. And you've got a patriotic song for us for today. What have you got lined up for us? And a global namaste to both of you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for inviting us. We've got a couple of songs. One is a patriotic song and one is a duet, if you let us sing that.
Yes, please go ahead.
Also, thank you very much. Okay.
Hasmukh, we can't play any copyright music. It seems that a bit. Hasmukh, I'm muting you because we can't play copyright music. If you can sing without music, please, because we are live on a lot of channels where copyright applies. So try to play without music, please. Sing without music, it'll be fun. You can switch the music off, keep the mic on, but sing through without music. Okay, you can unmute now. We are on a multiple channel, so we can't use copyright music.
I think it's going to be a bit difficult because we've always practiced with the soundtrack, and
so soundtrack cannot be used if we are on multi-channel. Copyright applies. If you are on a Zoom, it is okay, just for the Zoom.
Right. Okay.
Just sing a couple of lines of your favorite song. It's fine. You did well last time without music.
Okay. Okay. I'll just sing a couple of lines then.
Yes, that will be fine.
ये देश है वीर जवानों का, अलबेलों का, मस्तानों का, इस देश का यारो होए, इस देश का यारो क्या कहना, ये देश है दुनिया का गहना। जहाँ चौड़ी छाती वीरों की, यहाँ बोली शक्ल हीरो की, यहाँ गाते हैं रांझे ओए, यहाँ गाते हैं रांझे मस्ती है झूमे बस्ती में. Thank you. That's a couple of lines.
Very beautiful, very patriotic about India. Very famous song. So it's so beautiful. When we go offline, you can sing with music, okay? And
okay.
Divya, you want to hum one line? It's okay. We are not under exams here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can.
Well, you've caught us off guard, so we have.
Okay, find your words and keep it ready.
Okay.
And always remember, when you are going through multiple channels, copyright is not allowed on YouTube and on Facebook when we are on international platforms, okay?
Sure,
No
sure.
problem.
No problem.
Divya, keep a couple of lines ready. We'll come back to you in a while, okay? So Sharon.
Yes.
Back to you again. It's so beautiful. And Amrita, shall we remind people about some of our future episodes, Sharon, Amrita? Let's tell the people what we've got lined up coming next, okay? Go ahead, Sharon.
Okay.
Sharon, go ahead.
Oh, Sunday, 18th August, 2024, 2 PM BST onward. Global Women in Unity. Today's women uniting for better tomorrow and into the 22nd century. This is a wonderful show with so many areas of women's expertise, women's knowledge, and women's contributions to make us, build us, create for us a better world. Amrita.
Okay, so on 25th of August, we celebrate the special Lord Krishna's Janmashtami special, celebrating Janmashtami with joyful devotion, embracing the divine melody with chanting, humming, music, dance, singing, and also visiting various temples for prayers at 2 p.m. British summertime onwards. Sharon, next.
Integrated health, transforming healthcare. This is a very, very informative show that we do, bringing healers, doctors, sound healers, so many alternative and traditional and allopathic ways of healing ourselves. And when we heal ourselves, then we heal the world.
And Sharon, in this episode, before we come to the USA leg, which is 5 p.m. BST, 10 a.m. Mountain Time, we are also bringing Tai Chi and Qigong people with Kit Sharp, which is subject that you like as well. And yes, the sound people that you had earlier, let's bring in more people. And Professor Ish Sharma will start earlier, and then Rajiv will take over. So it's such a wonderful, as you say, this brings a lot of knowledge where we integrate different facets of health, merge in and weave in out with each other. Well done. And this one, this is
Then we
body
have-
and joint X. And here, the neck, the back, the shoulder, sciatica, and every body and joint X will be taught. Dr. Lalit Soda.
Arthritis. Yes.
Dr. Lalit Soda will be anchoring here with you, Dr. Amrita. So we want to tell people, because a lot of people suffer from backaches, from L3, L4, L5, shoulder pains, neck pains, and body and joint aches. So especially this program, Amrita, this was one of your choice. You wanted to bring specialist subjects. So it will be so beautiful to bring this. And your thoughts on this?
Thank you.
Well, as I would like to say, as a dancer, I have experienced all of those body and joint aches. And so on that episode, I would like to bring some exercises for the neck.
Definitely.
For the psoas.
This is, yes, this is also one of the very common problems people suffer from: joint aches, problems of mobility, bone density and stuff. And we'll be bringing up a lot of things to talk about it. So there's a big package of good episodes coming and blasting you up with a lot of solutions to a lot of problems, giving you spiritual vibes from one end to another, as well as devotional vibes all over.
And Amrita, as our technical director, has turned into anchorship as well. He comes with what he does is he assesses the speakers, and then he finds appropriate question to ask them. So they love engaging with him. So welcome to the anchoring part of our shy person, who is now the forefront person. And he makes it exciting by bringing apt questions to the people who may be enjoying, the contributors who can enjoy from their specialty point of view. So Nishit, we look forward to you bringing, apart from being a technical director, you are now also into the anchor group, which is so beautiful.
Thank you. It's always exciting to be on the show. And by the way, I have Dr. Batra. I have Dr. Batra's video ready as well.
Please go ahead. Let's play it now. It's a perfect time because Dr. Batra is our homeopathy guru, and he again leads homeopathy and integrated health as well for us. And he also does live shows in India where we send Healing Our Earth people. He actually organizes in the best auditorium like Birla and Tata and Sanmukhadan in Mumbai and Goa and Delhi. So it's so wonderful. Let's play. Let's have a little message what he recorded for us earlier today.
My heartiest congratulations to my 1.4 billion countrymen. India is already the 5th largest economy in the world and poised to be the 3rd largest by 2030. In our 100th year of independence, let's pledge to make Bharat the #1 country in the world by 2047. Jai Bharat, Jai Hind.
So that's a positive message from Dr. Batra that at 2047, hopefully, India will be where it was a few hundred years back. India used to be the pearl of the world, not just financially, monetarily, spiritually, educationally, but in general, India was the mother of the earth, and today it does the same thing. India never picks a war or a fight with anybody unless you attack her. So it's so wonderful to have that kind of ethos and so beautiful. And obviously, thanks to Dr. Mukesh Batra, he took his time out over there. Amrita, thank you for collecting that, which was so beautiful. Mita is actually from India and now British over here. She is a faith lead at one of the universities in here in London. She loves multi-faith as well. And Mita, you got a lot of affinity and memories about Independence Day. What do you remember particularly?
As my previous, friend said, that if you're brought up in India, then we had this Indian pledge every single day in the assembly, which is India is my country, and all Indians are my brothers and sisters. So that's how we grow up from school. And on 15th of August, we have lots of activities. It's like a sports day. We have cultural celebrations. So it's more of having that belonging to your roots when you have left the country. And I've lived more in the UK than I've lived in India now. Still, you can't grow without the roots. So the roots are always there. And it's a country which is now recognized internationally as well. The bilateral relationship and free trade agreements it has got with 13 other countries. And for EU, the European Union, it's one of the largest trading partner for USA as well, for UK as well. So it's for EU, the trade is between 50.8 billion euros, which was in 2023. And it's going to, which increased from 30.4 billion euros in 2020. So India is on the, as Dr. Batra said, is on the rising scale. And we should be proud that we are blessed to have that origins. It's a spiritual destination for many. The mighty Himalayas are there. In the southern part, the beautiful temples, and the southern Himalayas, as they say, the Nilgiri Mountains, they are there. So yes, I was a television producer when I was in India for higher education and made programs on many important UNESCO heritage sites like Dilwara Temple, which is made out of marble, Jain temples of the 11th century, 10th, 11th century. We got the Sun Temple. So India is got so much, as you said, Neil, before, that it was the pinnacle of cradle of the world in the past, thousands of years ago, and it's possibly getting that confidence to come back. So yes, I do remember, not vividly what we did on 15th of August, but it was a day of celebration for everyone. So we just look forward to that. Thank you. Happy Independence Day to everyone.
Thank you very much. So, Amrita, you and Dr. Sudhir are both lucky because on Thursday you will see the hustle bustle of flag hoisting in schools, in colleges, everywhere. I've got a vivid memory that Jana Gana Mana was the first thing in the assembly you have but no choice. When we were in Kenya, Nishit, we remember we would sing, "O God of all creation," which was our national anthem. But in Kenya, whenever we went to Sishukunj or Shaka or any of our ethnic outreaches, then Janagana was allowed as well. Kenya was okay. In fact, East Africa, its currency was rupees long way back before. And so it is so wonderful that I think if we train people from school, then we remember the affinity to our mother. And India, Bharat is a mother. So just like our real biological mother, if we adopt our country as a mother, then you will see how much respect you can give to your nation. If you can respect your mother, you can respect your nation. If you can respect your nation, you can respect humanity. You don't have to be an Indian, American, African, British, white. You can be a human being first. So, Amrita, Sharon, let's thank everybody. I would like to thank Amrita, who is the producer for today's episode. She's always there right before the episode and after the episode, without fail, she is there. She's a mother, she's a daughter-in-law, she's a daughter, she's a housewife, she's a teacher, she's an educator. She also pursues advanced education as well. How she does it, we don't know. So Amrita, thank you very much. You are always such a wonderful soul to healing our earth. Sharon, without fail, every episode you bring in so many people and so much facet. Nishit, You've been there with me from the 0 second. What a wonderful soul you are. Behind the episode, apart from Sunday, there are certain settings you have to do. You do it without fail. I love it. So it's so wonderful that you do that. And Sharon, like I said, you've been there now for such a long time that you are producer of the last segment. We miss our Rotarian Lal Goel, who will be back with us from the backache episode. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, you, like Meeta and Lata, you are there in every episode. You share some knowledge, information, and research that you do, and you share it in the screen over here as well. So and now we got new addition, Dr. Sudhir Sharan. He loves healing our earth so much. He's in communication with us. He's going to come to America, Sharon. So you and Hitendra can get in touch. He's got Project Farm happening, which we should support. So it'll be so beautiful that there are so many things that we are sharing as a family. And the nation that we call India, which is the mother, maybe we'll have, Divya might have a couple of lines ready for us. Yes, thank you, Meeta. Olympics, India will be hosting. Yes, India, not just going to host Olympics, it led in the world of cricket. It's going to lead in the world of hockey. And Olympics will be so exciting and multicultural, multi-colorful, just like how Indians are. The beautiful part about India is each state has got its own main language and few thousand dialects, culture. You can speak Hindi almost everywhere. Gujarati is almost a language as well everywhere. I mean, you'll be surprised that these two languages many people would understand. But the beautiful part about India is the whole nation. You can travel even for 100 years, you cannot cover. You don't have to worry about your dressing. You don't have to worry about your richness or anything. Everybody breathes the same air in India. You've got same opportunity. It's so wonderful. So I think India, we can just salute to you. Divya, have you got a couple of lines before we close? And Amritan, yes, go ahead. Divya comes with a smile and says, yes, I am ready.
Okay. इंसाफ की डगर पे बच्चों दिखाओ चल के, ये देश है तुम्हारा, नेता तुम ही हो कल के। दुनिया के रंज सहना और कुछ न मुंह से कहना, सच्चाइयों के बल पे आगे को बढ़ते रहना। रख दो तो एक दिन तुम संसार को बदल के, इंसाफ की डगर पे बच्चों दिखाओ चल के, ये देश है तुम्हारा, नेता तुम ही हो कल के। Thank you.
Who said you need music, Divya? You sung impromptu perfectly.
Thank you so
because you
much.
sang it from your heart. And whenever you sing from your heart, it comes beautiful. Of course, when we are private on Zoom, you can put your karaoke on or the tracks, okay? But it's so beautiful. Again, Lata brought and introduced Divya and Hasmukh. So you are now part of, this is your family, okay? We are all one family. There is no distinction between the passport. You don't need a visa. You just walk in, fill parts. Sometimes you get the chance to speak, sometimes you don't. But we are all one. And you know, our Chirag, who is sitting there in our gallery, he has been there at outset in pandemic. He started learning, and every nice Indian episode, he wants to play something about with his piano. So it's so nice. They've got affinity to the motherland, which is Bharat Mata. So Jai Hind, Vande Mataram, and may India live long and nurture the earth. Yes, Dr. Sudhir Sharan, you've got one comment, or are you going to sing for us?
No. This is auspicious day, and I'm so thrilled that we are together.
And
eternity comes from a small people like us sitting here, but having a heart of the lion. That's what I wanted to close with. This I wanted to close with.
Yes, and so very nicely said, Dr. Sharon. Well, our Dr. Naveen Gupta couldn't stay away from healing our earth. He is from India, from Delhi. He has huge memories of India and lot of affinity to India. Let's welcome him and a global namaste, Dr. Naveen Gupta. And what affinity have you got about India and how did you used to celebrate when you were young? Affinity have you got about India and how did you used to celebrate when you were young?
Good.
Affinity have you got about India and how did you used to celebrate when you were we got an echo. We can hear the echo from your end. If you can unmute now, let's see.
Global namaste to everybody, and it's a happy Independence Day for everybody. And after 4 days from now, and I just joined. I think you are just ending up the session, and I'm in Antwerp, so which is 1 hour
Ahead of you, yes.
ahead of London. So I will only say that dharmarth kama moksha nam arogyam amulya uttamam. Like the 4 goals of life, dharma, artha, kama, moksha, and dharma, the righteousness. So it was our right to be independent. And so in the light of Ayurveda, I feel myself, my personal independence and at my ease. So ease in Ayurveda, we say swastha. So I'm swastha. So I stay myself, and Independence Day has given me the opportunity to live on a free India and free Akasha. And thank you so much, Neil, for letting me join for a couple of minutes to say namaste to everybody. I see Nishit for after so many times. I see first time him on the screen. Nishit ji, namaste. Sharon, I see. Lakshmi Vyas ji, I see. And Meeta Joshi and our Lata ji, Amrita, one and only Amrita ji, and Dr. ji, Professor ji. So Neil, you. So everybody on the screen today, so I wish all the best for the Independence Day and happy Independence Day. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Naveen.
Thank you.
Dr. Naveen, you are of course part of the family because you are there regularly. You are our Ayurveda expert as well. And you say that it was our right to gain our independence. More likely, we were always independent. We were the country that gave people knowledge. Zero was given by us. That's why my name is Neil. I've adopted that because if you put me after 1, my value increases. If you put me before that, then there is no value. But the beautiful part about India is it was always independent, just that people came and captured, and it allowed them, and it says, fine, you feel that you can capture. Nobody can change us too much. We will keep on riding. And who knows, a few hundred years from now, we'll be back. We were the pearl of the world. The highest richness was just in that Indian subcontinent. India was much bigger than the India of today. The Bharat was very big. You know, the original name of India, you know, Afghanistan and lots of other Baluchistan and all those things came afterward. So India is so beautiful, and look what is done. I mean, you are there in Antwerp. We got India, Africa. Today we traveled so many countries. We are almost everywhere, but we love our Indianness. Wherever we are, our affinity to India will always remain. Go ahead, Dr. Naveen.
Neil ji, so last time and the last Sunday that you were giving title to everybody, so can we give the title on this Independence Day celebration to you? So because you are Bapu of Healing Our Earth.
I am Neil. I prefer to remain
Neil. And Neil, you just said Neil, N-I-L, Neil, but
Yeah.
it is called Shunya. So we can call you Acharya Bapu Shunya.
So I prefer Sunya. That is fine because it then the onus is on the people who respect you. They can put you before or after that. And the beautiful part is, you know, when you let go of ego and you surrender to the world, life becomes so beautiful. If you surrender to the earth, look at the birds twittering, look at the bees flying, look at the flower pouring it. Just surrender to everything. Don't fight with your siblings, your offsprings, your spouses. Let live and let live. It's so beautiful. Well, time to say that I love you all. We will have a closing statement from Dr. Lakshmi first, then Sharon, then Nishit and Amrita, then you can close. Dr. Lakshmi, your closing statement, please.
Wonderful day today, as we celebrated the Independence Day, and once again I hope and I wish that India is always the way it is, and let it grow by leap and bounds, so that we all of us can be accommodated. Thank you very much. And namaste and happy Independence Day to all of you.
Thank you. And Sharon, over to you.
May Mother India continue to thrive and bring her blessings and her teachings to enlighten the entire world and beyond.
Very simple, very beautiful, very succinct. We love it. Let's go beyond. We are moving slowly beyond, and it's beautiful. Nishit, your conclusion.
Yes. So as we conclude today's session on Indian Independence Day and International Youth Day, just want to say thank you to each and every one of you for your active participation and engagement. Today, we not only celebrated India's independence, but also reflected on the sacrifices made by our freedom fighters and the progress we've made as a nation. And as we move forward, let's remember the values of freedom, equality, and justice that our country was founded on, and let us strive to be responsible citizens and contribute to the growth and development of our nation. So before I go, I'd like to leave you with a quote from Mahatma Gandhi: "Be the change you wish to see in the world." So let's be the change makers and work towards a brighter future for ourselves, our communities, and our country and the world at large.
Well said, Nishit. And today, another independence you have gained. You are leaving the technical director behind, and you are now an anchor at Healing Our Earth. So what an independence for us as well. And what an anchor. You look, everybody is clapping. They're loving the way you are anchoring. Okay. And Nishit, of course, whenever required, you're always there. In any case, you come up with the right questions. We always strive to see how best we can give platform to our contributors. We strive to work for them so they get a very good experience and enjoy Healing Our Earth. Thank you very much, Nishit. And Amrita, before we come to you to conclude, let's say Divya and Hasmukh, how do they feel coming to Healing Our Earth? Divya and Hasmukh, you are now part of the family at Healing Our Earth. How do you feel when you come to Healing Our Earth?
We feel enlightened, obviously, and there's a lot of positive things that we hear. One of the things that touched me when you spoke, that there has been so much influence on India, but India still maintained its originality and rode through all the waves, all the troubles and so on, and still maintained itself. And today India has proved that it is what it is. So as I say, all in all, a lot of positivity coming through on this platform, and we are delighted to be part of the family.
And Divya, you are allowed to speak as well.
Thank you so much. No, it's India is, we got no words for India. It's I mean, the progressing in wise, and the people are so kind. And then, and I mean, we are so lucky to join you lot, and then it's, we got quite a bit positive waves from, everywhere, from you lot. And then it's where we are so lucky to join you. And thank you so much, family. Thank you so much.
It's wonderful to have you. You are a wonderful couple. Lata will always keep you in touch. You are part of her group there. She will always share the information with you. I think on Janmashtami, you should come again and chant and sing for Krishna as well. It will be beautiful.
Sure.
We'll be sharing a lot of knowledge. So it's very nice. Well, so it's so wonderful. Dr. Naveen Gupta, you are showing your, is it Ram and Sita or Krishna and Radha?
Oh, Radha and Krishna. Radha and Krishna.
Okay, Radha and Krishna over there. So
I can show you from very close. So
Yes, Radha and Krishna there for Janmashtami. You need to
Yes.
bring the jhula this and over here. Let's show it to
Yes.
the world.
Yes, I have jhula also. I have jhula also. Yes.
Yes, you did. I think last Janmashtami you actually
Yes.
showed us.
Yes.
And
Yes.
the beautiful part is that even in Antwerp, where you are, Radha and Krishna comes with you. Ram and Sita comes with you, who were before Radha and Krishna. So isn't it wonderful that the Indianness of the Indian cannot be removed? Look what Sharon has got.
Sharon with Saraswati.
Isn't it beautiful that look at the affinity that we are sharing, and each one of us doing it with love. We are all sharing with love, and it's so nice. It's so beautiful. Let's go to young Chirag there. Chirag was very new, then he started joining healing. It felt so good. Chirag, what was your experience joining Healing Our Earth, and how do you feel when you are on Healing Our Earth?
Well, Healing on Earth has changed my life after 4 years, and well, since the pandemic was been going on, and you know, what comes to different events, you come on Healing on Earth and part of the team, and you know, join with them. And I think today when I played the national end of the piano, and it's been quality of my experience, and you know, I've been doing this musician for nearly 10 years, the piano and the harmonium for 18 years, and you know, what comes on your next, what comes when you don't give up. And because Independence Day is part of the population and it's put dilemmas as youth as self-man with the whole world.
Beautiful, Chirag. Well, we wish you all the best. If there's anybody who wants to say anything, yes, Lata, you want to say, unmute yourself. Then Amrita, you can wind up.
Yeah, I was just going to say to reflect on the achievements and the solutions that we brought to the earth, in spite of all the, like Hasmukh Bhai said, you know, against all the odds and the exploitation from the past history of India, it's not held it back. It hasn't held us back. And the remarkable 1.44 billion, I think, people now in India are making so much progress, even though, you know, they've got very little resources and financially. And I think Modi ji is doing just amazing works. He really has brought India to a very good hilt, in spite of all the whole setbacks. So what does that tell us about his inner strength? And where he gets it from is obviously his spirituality and the culture and the knowledge and the blessings he's got from God. I think is all part and parcel, because not only is there 1.44 in India, it's all of us then outside India that we need to remember are making a difference as well. So the population is about 8 billion. A quarter of it is more or less Indians. So, you know, we mustn't give up, and we will be successful right up to the end.
Thank you, Lata. Yes, we are slightly less than a quarter, but yes, we are a sizable population because we are 1.4. So between us and China, you know, and just that part, we are almost half of it together. But isn't it wonderful that we share this common knowledge with everybody? And as Lata says, nothing is going to hold it back. It may stall slightly, but it just goes on and on and on. Lata, your comment, and then Amrita, you can wind up, please. Thank you.
I was going to say something, Neil. I think you unmuted me. So one very important aspect about India is that there are people who are living you know, under poverty line, and they don't get all the amenities which, you know, the elites get or other people get. The schools they are going to, they don't, but they have aspirations. One of my friend is teaching the slum children online, and these students, these children want to become pilots, they want to become astronauts, they want to become doctors. So they have aspirations, So it's a country, as Nishit Bhai said before, of young age group, and also lots of aspirations. So we unfortunately, they how things have gone during before independence and all that, and the aspiration hasn't gone. No matter how poor a child is, but aspires to be the best in the world. So that's something very special, which children of other countries as well can look forward to, look up to. That children of slum wants to reach the skies. So there are lots of aspirations. Thank you.
Thank you. And Amrita, can we now finish off with your last sentence and then Gayatri Mantra? And just to say, we love everybody who actually joined us, whether on Zoom as a contributor or watched us on the social media platform. Jai Hind, Vande Mataram, and Amrita, over to you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you very much. Today's episode is really beautiful. In fact, after a very busy day today, I feel so refreshed after hearing so many people and the vibrations that I get from all the lovely faces. And Neil Kumar, nobody can see you, so your voice definitely is very inspiring for everyone. And that's what, and the vibrations that come from all angles, right from Nishit Bhai to Lata ji and Divya and Hasmukh ji and Dr. Naveen. I'm so glad he joined. Meeta ji, Professor Sharon as always, and my lovely Rose as with Chirag, and my dear Lakshmi ji. So I would like to thank all the contributors today who have made this episode a very special, and special thanks to Saiksha, Colonel Navneet Mittal, Suresh ji, to Colonel Tada, AVM Pranay Sinha, and also Gayatri ji. Very, very special thanks to all the contributors who have joined from United Kingdom, Hitendra ji, and other people. And of course, all the thanks to also our viewers who have been regularly watching us. And we bring to you every Sunday all these beautiful episodes with various topics, vibrant energies, as well as a lot of things together. So please join us again next Sunday for the women episode, which will be on women for the women. And that's why please hold on for those hours and minutes for us to watch Glow Women. And I would like to close today's episode with a song. Sudhir ji, you want to say something, Professor Sudhir? Okay, so today I would like to end up today's episode with a song. ए मेरे प्यारे वतन, ए मेरे बिछड़े चमन, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान, तू ही मेरी आरज़ू, तू ही मेरी आबरू, तू ही मेरी जान, ऐ मेरे प्यारे वतन, ऐ मेरे बिछड़े चमन, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान, तेरे दामन से जो आए उन हवाओं को सलाम, चूम लूं मैं उस जुबां को जिस पे आए तेरा नाम, सबसे प्यारी तेरी सुबह, सबसे रंगी तेरी शाम, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान, तू ही मेरी आरज़ू, तू ही मेरी आबरू, तू ही मेरी जान, ऐ मेरे प्यारे वतन, ऐ मेरे बिछड़े चमन, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान. Vande Mataram, Jai Bharat. Global Namaste. Thank you.